So, who would like to do a most beautiful recap for us?
I am ill-equipped to do the recap, unfortunately, this time.
Ill-equipped. Okay, that's fine. Anyone else?
Anyone
If
else?
not, I can also do a recap. Give myself DM inspiration.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Does that
I
mean
feel like I usually do it. I think I did it last time, which is
You
why I
do
don't
do
want
it quite
to
often.
volunteer.
Anyone? Don't be shy.
if you give me a second to think about it, I can give it a shot, I guess, if no one else wants to.
Okay.
I think about it.
No pressure, guys.
So, we just killed Kadroth, and we found that Schmo was not breathing. Both Charlotte and Dory were quite upset and attempted to revive him. Dory cried over him and was very sad at Schmo's death. As was I, but I believe the needful thing to do was fortunately to make sure he could not come back as an illithid. He did come back to us, and both Charlotte and Dory are accepting of his current existence. I am less so. We were able to successfully escape the care, though perhaps we have alerted the rest of the cult to their leader's demise. Exiting the care, we made our way swiftly back to the inn, Dinner's Rest. We were able to meet back up with Terpsichore and Mistral, and inform the speaker and his people that Kadroth was no more. Terpsichore had been keeping them dancing for quite some time, it appeared, and they were not doing very well. There was quite a bit of conversation. Some laughs were had, some of it pertaining to my concerns about Schmo, some of it pertaining to Bert's powers, and what we were potentially going to do next, now that Kadros was dead. There were some concerns that this organization is much larger than expected, as well as what to do with Avarice, I believe. It's the tiefling wizard's name that we discovered in the freezer of the care. We did discover that some of the items the cult and Kadroth were carrying were quite desecrated, specifically the Shardolin pieces, which does not bode well since Shardolin itself is quite innately evil, and compounding that would be deeply concerning. We also discovered he had a rod of rulership, which raises some rather unpleasant and untenable questions about the morality of our murder of the cultists and the nature of their evil. Though Bert seems to be under the impression that if they saw the rod of rulership, they had already moved up in the cult and perhaps done unsavory things. Either way, we will not be sharing that with Dory. Other than that, we have just been alerted via the clash of swords, steel upon steel, below us, with only our new friends Tom and John downstairs. All of us are rushing down there. If anyone would like to add anything as far as conversations that were had, and I am missing or forgetting, please do. Anything important that I missed as far as conversations between characters?
Well, there was the thing about Sephic has a lot of memory loss, like during his time exploring 10 towns, but not outside of it.
I hear that conversation.
However, yeah, that was a
Dory,
conversation
right?
between Sepik and Dory.
Okay.
We also tried to, Charlotte and Zarius also tried to tried a few things on these corrupted Chardolin necklaces that were found on the cultists, but so far there has not been a successful attempt to dispel them.
Right, we did try and fix those.
So, Terpsichore talks to dead people.
Yes, Terpsichore can also talk to dead people.
Oh, yes, and the thing Schmo described the entity that offered him a second chance as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Yes.
It takes a village. There we go.
Takes a D&D party.
I have far too much
Takes a
caffeine
D&D
running through
party.
my veins, though. So
Dude, I
better
also
not
got
today.
a comfort after you left. So
Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
The coffee shop by where
Yeah.
I work is started to give me free coffee, and that is a very dangerous thing.
Nice.
I believe I am fully addicted to caffeine, 100%. It is a drug. Anyways, sorry.
You're good.
But I think that ends the recap. So
That was a most wonderful recap, John. And at that, you guys do hear clashes of swords downstairs. Movement that has alerted you all. And what would you all like to do?
I'm rushing downstairs.
Yeah, Schmo kind of tries to gently move Dory off of them if they're still sitting on him. Absolutely, Dory is still sitting on Schmo.
Well, sounds like we have a bit of a problem downstairs, doesn't it?
Alright, you all head downstairs. Do you tell anything? You're just all of you guys heading downstairs, just kind of running down there, or?
Yeah, Charlotte's going to before she goes downstairs. Pause. But she's gonna move to their door and kind of peek her head in and say, please stay put. We're not quite sure what's going on downstairs. Just barricade the door and I will come back once this has been resolved. Dog.
That was a dog.
God. That was so funny. Yeah, and then she ducks her head out, she closes the door, and she starts heading towards downstairs.
Alright, you heading downstairs? Anyone else before you head downstairs?
No, we may be under attack. Anyone who can help, please do so. And Zarius is following Charlotte.
Alright. And with that, we will head downstairs. I know. I'm gonna just do this. There we go. And what is your guys' marching order for heading downstairs? Charlotte down first?
Yes.
Dory is about as far back as they can get.
Okay.
Following right behind Charlotte, I guess, in this case.
Okay, Schmo, where you at?
I'd say Schmo would probably try to be near the front with Charlotte, probably.
Okay.
Sorry, I can't see the map right now. It's gonna take a bit to load.
You're good. Terpsy, would you say you're between Zarius and Dory?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. Alright. Oh.
No. Ferocious.
Ferocious little doggy.
Little ferocious
Oh my
creature
gosh, right.
downstairs.
We're under attack by hellhounds.
Oh no.
Look,
They have swords.
my mom's dog just doesn't like my brother's dog, and my brother's dog is just really stupid and doesn't understand that.
Oh.
Aw.
Good for him.
I love watching them all turn in unison. It's so disturbing.
Please stop.
Honestly jealous.
Oh my god. Scary.
What are you
That
talking
sounds fair.
You see the little dwarfies
Oh.
or whatever they are. They look like dwarves.
I'm gonna murder all of these people.
Wow.
Oh no!
I'm kidding.
Dory voice. Time to kill!
I'm gonna murder all these people.
I think you get to die now.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Y'all are murder hobos. Didn't
Oh
even-
my
It's okay if I kill you.
I have never played a character that doesn't like murder before, and it is so hard.
Dory doesn't like murder.
Oh, he doesn't like murder, but Haley likes murder.
We'll get her.
Oh my
We'll get him there.
gosh.
Oh god.
Wow, wow, wow. So, you guys all just rush downstairs. You see Cephik kind of, just as you're rushing downstairs, you see him look like he was maybe at the stable, and he's like standing there, dagger in hand. And you see Tom and John, swords out, and they're facing 3 dwarves who have some have short swords, some have axes, and they are here in the abandoned inn, which you all thought was kind of a safe hideout. What would you like to do?
May I ask a point? Do these look like the dwarves we have fought before? Or are they dwarves? God, that makes no sense.
Do they look like gray dwarfs, or do they look like non-gray dwarfs?
Yeah, do they look like Duragar? Do they look like a mountain or hill dwarf or something?
These look like a mountain or hill dwarf. They do not look like gray dwarfs.
Okay.
They are different than the dwarves you have seen. And you guys kind of come downstairs to a little bit of a standoff, it looks like. The dwarves kind of standing there, and your friends Tom and John and Cephik also standing there, kind of just like eyes locked on each other. No one making their move just yet. Some of the dwarves kind of bang their weapons on their shields, trying to be a little bit intimidating, and no one has really, from what you can see, you don't see anybody having initiated a fight just yet.
Mm-hmm. Charlotte's gonna kind of like run down the stairs to stop at Cephik, and like kind of look up at him. Cephik, what's going on?
Well, Tom and John were screwing around, practicing sparring, if you will, and all of a sudden, these 3 dwarves came bursting through the door, and they said they're here looking for something, but it's a bit of a standoff, as you can see. Tom and John are we're trying to shoo them out. They're not wanting to leave, and it's a bit of a situation. And as Cephik is kind of whispering to you, you see one of the dwarves kind of speak up, point his weapon over towards the 2 of you. What are you 2 talking about? You people need to leave now.
The people who have weapons pointed at us, of course, is what we're talking about. Why are you here?
That's none of your business. This is an
it is.
abandoned inn. You're not supposed to be here.
Well, then by that logic, neither are you.
This is technically a resistance base against a cult at the moment. It's been converted. Nice to meet you as well, by the way.
It's
what's
not
your name?
nice to meet you.
Right.
You, excuse me, my friend here has told me that you've all come seeking something. May I ask what it is you are looking for?
That's he kind of like looks around to the other 2 and kind of whispers something, and they both shake their head no, and he looks like That's classified information. We can't just share that with you. We don't know you, strange people. And he kind of eyes each of you. He eyes you, Charlotte. He eyes you, Schmo, Zarius. I don't think Terpsy and Dory are visible with where you're at in the stairs, but clearly you're not locals. You're not from around here. This is private information.
I have 2 guesses, but, well, I'm gonna look around at the rest of my party. Does anyone care if I reveal some information?
I wish I knew what information it was, but I trust you.
I'm not entirely sure what you want to share, but anything you got to share, I'm sure is fun.
We talking about the kidnapping Duragar.
Durgar, and he kind of spits on the ground. Disgusting.
Please don't spit in here.
Are you unaware of what goes on in this inn?
We
Apparently.
did find some concerning footprints, but nothing else. Is it used for something?
Well, this one kind of hobbles over to the other one and kind of looks over his shoulder, back behind him, and whispers.
Good dwarf, I assure you we have already dispatched a number of Duragar and rescued people who were stolen from their homes. For what reason, we still don't know. Though an aged was the soothsayer or oracle, whatever we talked to. She was a dwarf, right?
She was a dwarf. She was not a grey dwarf, though.
Though a dwarven soothsayer has already told us some concerning things about what was the name? Dark?
Yeah, it was
The lady?
the guy's
Oh.
name.
The guy. Zardarok Sunblight.
Yes, that's the
Zardarok
one.
Sunblight. Did we ever get? Was he connected to the Duragar, or was it just plans to destroy 10 towns?
Yep. He was connected to the Duragar. There was a plan for the systematic destruction of 10 towns, and she said that if we plan to slay him too soon, we will meet our end. That was the short of it.
Yeah, from his fortress hidden in the spine of the world, with a forge powered by the beating heart of a red dragon.
Red dragon, it's still alive. Yeah, aided by the Durgar. So yes, he's connected to the Durgar.
Yes, that is correct.
A little bit of quid pro quo. Why are you here? And I'll be happy to share some information you will more than likely find interesting, considering you live in 10 towns, I'm assuming.
Go ahead and make me a persuasion check.
Alright. Not gonna roll on Foundry if I don't have to. Where are my Zarius dice?
You're good.
Oh, that's 13 on the dice, which is 14 total. I do believe we can actually help each other. I'm not going to give up important and potentially dangerous information to people who aren't on the same side.
Well, just because we both don't like the Duragar doesn't mean we're on the same side.
Oh, it's more than don't like, let me assure you.
We have butted heads with them once before. It's not just that we don't like them. We have actively fought them, at least at one point. Now, the item, or what have you come here for? What makes you think that it's here, whatever it is?
the one from behind, kind of behind the counter, kind of shouts, "That's none of your business. Don't go telling them. We can't trust them."
It is very much my business if this is where we are all staying.
You're staying here. It's illegal for you to be staying here. You're trespassing in a. This is someone's inn.
Sir, I do believe that I am just as much of a trespasser here as you are, so I don't know what leg you have to stand on.
I've got.
Respectfully.
But I've got 2 legs here. Are you blind?
It's a figure of speech, sir.
Let's see how much information they actually know. I am looking at all of their faces as intently as I can. Does the name Sunblight ring any bells for any of you?
You see all of their faces kind of just fill with disgust and disdain as you mention that name.
Oh, we are on the same side then.
Well, how do we know that? They kind of, these two that are next to each other start kind of whispering, kind of loudly, to one another. How do we know that they're not in cahoots with Sunblight? That these folks are quite strange. That
Mainly because Ethel told us she's going to destroy 10 towns where we all live at the moment. Generally, we're not very supportive of our living quarters being destroyed, as
Ethel.
I'm sure you aren't.
Ethel.
You know Ethel?
She's a traitor.
Well, she's not exactly going to be a problem any longer. She has since passed.
It's about time that old hag kicked the bucket.
All right, I'm not sure that's very nice to speak ill of the dead, but to each their own. She like kind of crosses her arms.
She made her choice. She made her bed and she lay in it.
And she died in a chair, actually.
Very comfortable looking chair.
Hathel.
What'd you say?
Who's Hathel?
Oh,
She's an old hag. She was a dwarf once. She's an old hag of a dwarf. A traitor. Betrayed her own people. Started serving some
Very nice.
wretched tiefling.
Wait, which tiefling?
Real pompous piece of shit.
please don't swear in front of Dory.
What are you talking about, What is a Dory? I think this whole.
That's me. I'm Dory.
Are you
Who's
still up the
Hathel?
Are you still like at the stairs where you show on the map?
Are you like hanging over the railing? I'm imagining Dory hanging over the railing.
Yeah, Dory's like leaning over, probably like in a way that like if you nudged them, they'd actually tumble over.
Oh shit.
Dangerous.
Danger.
I think that's that
Terpsy
one's
is holding on to Dory as
Oh my
Dory
God.
does it.
Plus.
I think that's that one's son there, and he like points at Schmo with his short sword, and then points at Dory. I think that's the one's son, and the one holding it must be the mother. This is. I think these people must be a pair of squatters squatting this place.
I don't know what a squatter is, but I do not know who Hathel is, and I don't know who's Hathel. Like, I know that you guys know who Hathel is, but why do you know? And Jory points to Charlotte. Hathel.
All right, Dory. Ethel is a soothsayer that we came across who imparted some important information. I believe we told you the information, did we not?
Think of her like Bert, if it makes it easier. She was one of the cult members who did not attack us and actually gave us some rather valuable information.
Yes.
And she's dead now.
She's sleeping.
Wait, you just told them that
She passed away while we were talking to her. She was very elderly.
Dory like kind of like side eyes Charlotte a little bit.
Charlotte always wants to protect you, Dory, and that's a good thing. Do not give her any looks for wanting to protect you.
It's not their fault. They should know. She yes, she passed away, but I didn't want to upset you. But that's not the point.
No, I don't know who Hassel is, so I
Well, she was old as shit and she was a traitor.
Will you
You
stop?
didn't kill her, did you?
No. She
Okay.
She passed away on her own in a fairly peaceful-looking sleep.
Well, it's quite
Oh,
unfortunate.
and,
It seemed as if she knew it was going to happen, if that makes it any better. She was a diviner after all. She must have known her time was coming.
Well, you folks should clear out of here so we can do our work that we were sent to do, and that'll be
wouldn't
that.
that be easier if the speaker of the town was on your side?
Yes. Also, sent by whom exactly?
No business with the speaker of this town. I could care less for this town. We are sent here on business, and we will complete our mission.
Oh, see, that's where we have a problem, because Mr. Sunblight is planning on blowing everything to all hell. Apparently he has the beating heart of a red dragon powering a forge. Something I'm going to guess all of you running about 10 towns don't have. So, now would be the good time to come clean and work together, rather than at odds.
How much are they paying you?
Pain. What? You cannot buy a dwarf's honor.
Like you said you're here kind of like on a job, on a mission. I thought they'd pay you.
Oh,
Are they not
no.
compensating you for your work?
Of course we are paid, and we do this for our people, and we are not a part of 10 towns.
Okay. Well, what is this? How does this benefit your people?
He kind of squints at you, Dory, kind of like looking at you like with an annoyed look on his face. You ask a lot of questions. Sir, will you please gain control of your child over here? And he points his sword at Shmo and then over to Dory.
Okay, first of all,
That is
they're not my child. Yeah.
I mean,
second of
they're
all, they'll
a
speak
little
any way
bit
they
your
want.
child.
What?
Just a little bit.
Huh?
Eh. But that's not the point. They can speak any way they want.
Thank you.
It's like crossing his arms and he starts like stepping out a bit more just in case.
Okay, but like, how does it benefit your people? Because honestly, I think that it doesn't really make that much sense. And then also, I wonder if I could offer you more money, maybe.
We were sent here to retrieve something. We will retrieve it, and we will be on our way.
Oh my god. What are you looking for, though?
You hear a knock. Are you guys alright in there? It's taking so long.
Come on
Where's
in.
from?
The
main
knock
door?
came from the other side of the door that you know goes into like the kitchen.
Oh.
Please join us. It's a party in here.
You
please
watch.
come on.
More the merrier.
You watch as two dwarves kind of push and stumble through the door. You get the vibe that probably one was listening and the other was like shoved up trying to listen, and the door just eventually gave way, and
There.
they just stumble in like a pile of dwarves.
Howdy there.
Oh,
Hello.
perhaps you two are more reasonable. Would you tell us what you're doing here so we can help you?
Whew, there's not supposed to be anybody here. You need to leave now.
We keep saying that, but we're not going anywhere, so let's have a little conversation again.
We were sent here to secure the premises, and we need to evacuate everybody. This is an unsafe building. It is abandoned, and the wood is rotting from the inside out.
Well,
But you just said you were looking for an item.
This one kind of like runs up to this one, and he kind of like pops him on the head. What did you?
Do you not all have a leader among you? Seems quite odd to send a, I'm not sure what this is, a battalion, or without some sort of designated leader.
This is funny.
Well, who's your leader?
Charlotte.
What?
Yeah.
I agree, it's Charlotte.
Okay with that.
All right. Our leader. We will have your leader speak with our leader.
All right. And she kind of like steps forward.
Schmo pats your back. Like, good luck.
Thank you, Shmo.
Dory also pats her if they can, and says, "I give you guidance."
She looks touched.
Oh my god.
Dory
right.
doesn't have guidance as a spell, so it's just nice gesture.
She still feels the warm fuzzies
Nice
that one would
gesture.
feel when getting her guidance.
You feel nice gesture.
One of my friends.
Oh right. What was your name?
I'm Charlotte. I'm pleased to meet you. She does like a little bow.
Charlotte. Just Charlotte. That's it.
Oh yes, I
Quite strange. Anyway,
think I have a last name.
well, you he kind of like looks at you, kind of squinting at you, like you. Okay. Okay. Dardir Marbashield is through that door. He's our leader.
What was it?
Dardir Marble Shield.
Dardir Marble.
Will you post that
Oh,
in?
shit. Yeah, I need.
Yeah.
Please.
Dardir Marble Shield. Sorry.
Ew.
There you go. Dardir Marble Shield.
You leaders in the
Zarder
alone.
Guardian Shield.
All right. I will be just a minute. All right.
Yep, right through that door. Right through that door. Yep.
Okay.
This one goes and stands here. You enter the kitchen area, and you find a dwarf there who looks pretty similar to the others. Massive beard, and he's got his armor's a little bit different than the other guys. The other guys, like, they were all wearing the same shit. His is a little bit different.
Yeah.
He's got like a pretty big axe, and as you approach and enter the room, he's like snacking on like some bread. He's got like a big hunk of bread that he just like bit off, and as you walk into the room, he kind of like stumbles off of the like table that he had, like, or this little like box that he had propped himself against, and nearly spits out his bread, and is just like, who are you? Halt, who goes there? Who are you?
Hello. I am. Would you know like a dwarven like greeting gesture, any sort of wave
Oh yeah,
type thing?
can you give me a lolly ho?
Give a lolly ho. And I was just gonna look towards him and say, I'm sorry, Mr. Marbleshield. I did not mean to startle you, but I have been sent here as a representative of the Best Friends Club. And she looks back towards the door because she's like, I don't know if we have an official name.
The door is shut, and like this dwarf guy, like he's standing like guard at the doors areas, like his mouth is like hung open in like disbelief at your like dwarven greeting to him, and he just kind of like slowly does a similar dwarven greeting to you, and it's just like, you, what who what are you? Best
Well,
friend.
I can repeat myself.
Best friends.
I am Charlotte, a representative of the Best Friends Club, who is currently taking up residence in this establishment. It was brought to my attention that you and your fellow comrades may be searching for an item here. And it also appears that we are both allied against the Durgar. So I was thinking, my group and I, that we could work together instead of whatever this is.
You fight against the Durgar?
Yes. I love the way you said that.
You seen one face to face? Fought it?
Why, yes, more than one.
How many Durgar?
Thinking back on it, how many were there actually like in that cave? I think there was like at least 3.
No, it was much more than that. Because you guys killed the sleeping ones. There was about 2 to a room, 4 rooms. That was 8.
Yeah, that's right.
And then there was the big
ones in
guy.
the rooms.
There was 3 that we fought. I think there was 1 more, and then there was like the leader guy.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
5
So,
plus
like-
8,
Yeah.
13
so
total.
okay, so like 13 of them.
Yeah. About 13, yeah.
If my memory serves me correctly, about 13 of them.
He had just like taken another hunk of bread and he's like chewing it, and as you say 13, he kind of spits out his bread in shock.
Like, girls her nose.
13!
Yes, that's what I said.
And you fought him.
Is that unusual?
And you saw them with your own eyes, 13 of them.
Yes. Nodding.
And you fought them.
Sir, is that difficult for you to believe?
Do you have your like warhammer on you?
It's on my back, yeah.
Okay. He starts like he kind of like walks to the side of you, starts like eyeing like your warhammer. Like, you do with this thing.
Well, this, yes. Please don't be alarmed. And she takes it off her back, and she's not doing it in a threatening manner. She's going to hold it like with both hands, like holding the handle,
Okay.
just like on the flat of her palm.
Oh, this is your warhammer +1, correct?
This is my new one.
Yeah.
But this isn't
Well,
what
I
I
guess-
used to do the job. But,
The craftsmanship's a little shoddy, but I guess it'd probably do the trick.
oh, is it? I didn't know that. Well, this isn't actually the one I used to do the job. This is a new one. Hold on. She's gonna turn around to give herself some privacy and open up her chest and pull the old warhammer out of it and show it to him.
As you turn around and he sets his eyes on the older warhammer that you had before, you see his eyes kind of just like light up, like a kid on Christmas, right? And
This is probably not the.
now this is a fine weapon. It's
You think so? It looks like quite beaten up, right? It's pretty old.
This warhammer here has seen many battles. This is a fine dwarven. Are you you okay? I don't mean you any offense, but you seem to be a dwarf, but you seem to be off. Something is off about you, and I don't mean that in a I'm not trying to be offensive, but you
no, I
seem dwarf-like, but you seem something is off.
Well, I don't really take any offense to that. You're correct. I don't think I'm. Well, I obviously am not one because I'm made of metal and you are made of flesh.
But you have a dwarven weapon, and this is very, very finely crafted dwarven. And he's like he's taking it out of your hands if you'll let him.
No.
Okay. He's like doing grabby hands at it as he's looking it over. Like he looks very enamored with your old warhammer.
Yeah. She'll turn it around for him, but she will not let anyone take this
He's
weapon.
like almost salivating as he looks at it. He's
She looks a little off, but she lets him look at it. So you think that this was a dwarven make? That's interesting because I don't know where this comes from.
well, this is of dwarven make. Did you steal this?
No.
You're not.
I use this, but we're getting off base. There are some large gaps in my memory, and this is one of the very few things I have as potential connections, so forgive me if I am not allowing you to handle it properly. It's just a bit sentimental.
You killed 13 Durgars.
Yes.
Promise.
Not alone.
You're not lying to me. He's
No.
gonna like he's kind of squinting at you, like just really like. Yeah, he believes you.
Well, yes, me and my companions have. I didn't do this alone, of course.
Oh, is that why they're shouting? Is that what's taking them so long? You know, you can't send those four in to do a job. If you want it done yourself, you must do it yourself.
She's nodding like, yeah. I feel you, buddy. But not really. Well, if you do believe me, then you should know that we could be allies, and that we are both allied against the Durgar, and so I feel that we are owed a little bit of trust.
Well, you do know the... And he does a little, like, dwarven greeting to you. He's like... And he kind of looks at you a little bit suspiciously as he does it, but he's just like... he's looking at you, like, kind of squinting his eyes, and he's just like... No. And he shakes his head. He's like, okay, fine. Fine.
Then, am I allowed to ask what it is you're here for?
I cannot tell you what I'm looking here for. But I promise you that my men will not attack you.
I suppose that's good. I would not exactly enjoy it if we had to fight you, especially considering we could be allies against this threat. Where are you all from?
That is classified. But you...
I came back here to talk. Are you willing to talk?
Well, we've done quite a bit of talking.
Oh yes, on a personal level, and I appreciate that, but I would like to know what exactly you were all doing here.
We're sent here to retrieve something and return back to our home.
Well, is there any way we can help?
Well, we weren't really supposed to be seen on this mission. It's a very private, secret mission, and it's a little bit problematic that there were people here, and now we've kind of been caught. No, we're definitely most definitely not caught. We are just having a bit of this wasn't in the plans. And he starts sweating profusely. He starts just like wiping his brow.
Sir, are you doing something you're not supposed to be doing?
Absolutely not. I am an upstanding citizen.
Upstanding citizen who trespasses and steals things?
Not stealing, taking back something which is rightfully ours.
And what would that be? Can I insight check him?
Yeah, you can go ahead and insight check him. What are you trying to infer from?
Oh, well that's only a 10. Even though I got a fucking +5. Stupid PP. She was going to kind of try and see if he's looking anywhere in particular, kind of suss out what exactly he's looking for.
He's not really. he's not really looking anywhere in particular. The other guys in the other room have very shifty eyes, and you would have noticed they had very, like, kind of shifty eyes. They were trying to kind of look around. They were kind of looking all of you guys kind of up and down and really...
okay. So it doesn't appear like they know where the thing is.
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, they don't know precisely where it's at. Like, you kind of get the vibe that, like, they came here looking for something. They know what they're looking for, they just don't know exactly where it's at here.
Okay.
And they believe it to be here.
All right. Well, we should reach some sort of conclusion. I will have you know that this place is thoroughly occupied, and I don't feel comfortable chasing out the speaker and his people while they are seeking asylum. That is exactly where your group and mine are seeing some friction.
Well, that speaker business is none of our business. We are not under jurisdiction of 10 towns. We are not a part of the 10 Towns Alliance. We are our own people. We are free people, and that doesn't. We don't really get involved in the 10 Towns matters.
All right. Well, it sounded to me like your men out there were intending on kicking everyone out of this establishment while they search, and that is just something that we cannot allow.
Because no one is supposed to be here. Why? No one is supposed to be here. It's especially not a weird dwarf metal woman. What? He looks so like his like thinking about what you trying to figure out. Like he's trying to like put together what you are and why you are. It like hurts his head.
Oh my god.
Sirius doesn't know why, but he feels the urge to murder dwarves.
Well, sir, as a fellow leader, and she says this with like some heavy sarcasm, she doesn't really think of herself as one. I feel that you should know that, well, plans do not always go according to plan. So we will just have to work with each other.
Oh my gosh. Let me think on it. He kind of like turns his back to you and he kind of starts pacing right here, chewing off the big hunk of bread he has. Just like his heavy foot. You guys hear like from the other side of the door. You guys hear like these heavy footsteps just like pacing on the other side, and a kind of a grumpy dwarven man kind of grumbling loudly as he kind of thinks out loudly to himself in dwarvish.
Well,
Is everything alright in there?
it's okay.
Everything's fine! And he like bangs on the door with his short sword. Everything's fine.
While you think on it, would you like something to drink with that? It looks quite dry.
It's not...
You can watch me make it.
Oh. Alright.
She kind of like she jumps up and like sits her butt on this table. And she kind of like crosses her legs and just like starts brewing her tea. I'm gonna roll my thing.
Oh my god.
I just want this dude to freak out. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20 and a d8 because I have a list of 28, I believe.
28 teas.
That's a 7 and I think that's a 9. Yeah, that's a 9. So that's a 16. I think I rolled a 16 before. Let's see. Oh yeah, I have. I'm gonna roll again. Okay, that's a 10. He gets something called Essiac tea.
Essiac tea. Essiac tea is a traditional drink of the Ojibwa, a North American Indian tribe, also known as the Chippewa.
Sick.
It is a slightly bitter, grassy kind of flavor. Essiac tea has received media attention over the years due to people claiming it can help treat cancer. However, this is evidence-free statement that should not be taken seriously. Cool.
So I brew him this
Nice.
grassy tea, and she just kind of leans over, she just takes out like a little cup because she's only making one for one. Well, I guess she'll take out 2 so he doesn't feel suspicious. And
Drink my barf tea. It's poisoned.
She's like, All right, well, here you go. And she like into the cup and then hands it over
God.
to him, steaming.
His eyes go wide as you do this in front of him, and his hand, the hand that doesn't have the bread in it, kind of outstretches and it's kind of trembling a little bit. Oh, yes, thank you.
It's very sanitary, I assure you. And she hands it over to him.
He's like holding the cup of tea in front of him, looking at it. Like the cup is kind of shaking as he's looking at it, and he's looking up at you, and he's looking down at the cup, and back up to you.
She just takes. She doesn't appear bothered. She just takes the other one, in both of her hands, and just like kind of like tips it back, like sips it. Doesn't appear bothered.
He's like staring intently. Did you make 2 cups then?
Yeah, she makes
Okay.
cups.
He stares intently at you, and he kind of like lifts up the glass to kind of like you almost get the feeling like he's gonna like over the shoulder with it, but he kind of like stops his hand. And he's like, cheers. And he like shakily takes the tea glass to his lips.
Cheers. And she clinks it to him.
Yeah, he clinks it. And then he slowly like sips at the tea, his eyes shut tightly, kind of squinting down hardly, as he's like as if almost he's like waiting for something bad to happen.
Mhm.
After he finishes the glass, he opens up his eyes widely, and he looks around, and he starts touching his body, and he's just kind of like, okay.
She's just kicking her legs, kind of watching him sip at her tea a little bit.
He catches like a glance of you just like sitting there fucking innocently just kicking your legs like do. And he starts to like kind of regain his composure. Okay. So you want to work together?
Yes. Are you willing to do that?
Okay. What do you want us to in what capacity would you like to work together?
Well, I would like the speaker and his people to be able to stay here without any bothering from your men. Wait a minute, I don't know. I didn't look at them all. Oh no. I'm assuming things. But yes, I would appreciate it if they stay unbothered. I would also appreciate it if you allowed us to help you look. Because this place is well, when we were first looking into it, it appeared to be quite dangerous and a little bit curious. I think that you would be best served if we were able to assist you in looking for whatever you're looking for.
So we've already picked over most of it.
Well, if you help us look, then you will have to know what it is in fact we're looking for, and that could be problematic, seeing as how I am not supposed to mention what it is we're looking for.
It would also be problematic if you went falling through any rotten floorboards. I wouldn't want that to happen to you.
Oh, I assure you, if I fall through any floorboard, I'm a very strong and stout dwarf, and I've seen more danger than rotten floorboards. And he kind of like stamps his foot on the stone floor, and it kind of crumbles as he stamps it.
No. Well, I would prefer it if you and your men did not get hurt. I assume that's a reasonable demand to make.
Okay, we won't harm you, and you'll let us look through the things that we need to look through, and then we'll go our separate ways.
Side by side, yes, we will look through it together. We are not your enemies, sir. I think, well, gauging from how small your group is and how secretive you are, I can imagine that you don't come from a place of great power. I believe you would want to have all the allies you can get.
You should... How dare you?
I don't mean this in an offensive way. Am I incorrect in my assumption?
You are severely incorrect.
All right.
if we travel with a large army, we're gonna bring attention to ourselves. If we go out with a small scouting group, then it's easier to go unnoticed and we can just get in and do what we need to do and head back home.
Well, I suppose I'm surprised because, well, we've traveled 10 towns for a little while now, and I haven't heard any mention of a dwarven settlement or establishment.
Exactly.
She kind of raises an eyebrow. Is there a reason why you are in hiding?
Not in hiding.
Or then would it... It seems very important to you that no one knows where you are, or why you're doing what you're
Do you
doing.
want people to know where you sleep at night, your enemies, to know where you rest your head, where you eat your dinner?
Well, I don't really sleep, so I don't mind. I'm always prepared.
He kind of like hops back. You don't sleep.
No. Well, I enter sort of stasis, but I'm always aware.
He kind of like shakes his head. He's like, that's right, she's not a dwarf. Okay. Fine. We will look together side by side, fine. But one leader to another, you must understand that some things have to be kept private. I'm sure you understand.
Well, I suppose, but if you're worried that we're going to take whatever it is from you, then would it make you feel better if I told you we wouldn't?
It's not taking, it's tempting. I don't want anyone to be tempted by this, what we're looking for.
Too late. Dory's already drunk on all the wine.
Oh my god, I had to come all this way to get the fucking wine.
Yeah, it's too late.
That's not what they're looking for.
Alright, well, if you don't find it, you're not going to cast suspicion on my group, are you?
No.
Is that a promise?
I promise I will not be suspicious of your suspicious group of friends.
Sir, I think this is a very,
It was just a joke.
Alright, I was going to say, this is quite the case of pot versus kettle, but alright.
Oh yes, Kettle. You, yeah. Kettle, that's a good one. He's kind of like, pointing at you, like just chuckling deeply. I can't chuckle as deep as he would. Yeah. All right. I guess I shall go back in and let's my group know the deal.
Alright. She goes back inside.
He kind of like, as soon as he hears the word, he kind of like stumbles out of the way. Oh!
He has been trying to convince the rest of them to accept friendship bracelets.
Oh yeah, shit. Before we go back, sorry,
Yeah,
I'll bring you back. So before we go back, what were you guys doing while that was going down?
Rose, you go.
Anybody can go. Who wanted to talk first?
So, my name's Dory.
All right.
What's your names?
Well, you see the group that are like huddled together. They kind of start whispering amongst themselves, and they kind of like look over. One of them speaks up. Gilder Madfury. Brandor Bruns passed.
Three of them, right? No, there's five of them.
That's two of them so far, yeah. Brumdar
Okay.
Broadboots. The one in the back kind of like shyly speaks up quietly. Brumdar broad boots. And the one like next to him in the back, Carmere Stolburn.
And there's one more, right?
Yeah, there's one more.
And Dory looks at the last one and just kind of smiles.
He kind of like pouts and sticks his tongue out at you. And he kind of like...
All right, your name is...
No, that's not my name!
Well, then, what's your real name?
What's your real name? Dory.
Doriel.
That's it? Doriel? Doriel.
Yeah, it's Doriel.
Doriel, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, people call me Dory.
People call you Dory. Your name is Doriel.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, we've given many names and you've only given one. And what's the rest of your all names? And he's like pointing at the rest of you guys.
Well, I'm Schmo Iverson. Nice to meet you.
Schmo Iverson. Oh, okay. And he kind of like looks at you and like nods, like respectfully.
I missed.
He gives a
the
respectful.
Sorry, I missed like the last 3 minutes. My headset died. It's
Oh
working
shit.
here.
No, you're good. Welcome back. Dory's getting their names. Dory's gotten some of their names, but the last one is like kind of apprehensive to give their name, and they're like, wait a minute, we've given many of our names and we've only gotten one of yours. And Schmo just said that their name was Schmo Iverson.
All right. So they're asking for our names.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Zarius, Kos, and Manafar at your service. I'll do a little bow.
They all kind of look at you like wide-eyed, like kind
if
of
anything happens
impressed.
to Charlotte, I will not hesitate to murder all of you. By the way.
Zarius. That's not. No.
Wait, you cannot, don't forget me. I'm Terpsichore.
Yes, and for clarification, we did not make Dory. No.
Wait, who said that?
Wait,
They did. They think we're Dory's parents.
how would you two... No.
That couldn't work. Like, I don't think that would work.
Right, and also, like, why does
Dory's
everyone
so
think
chill.
that? Because me and Schmo are both satyrs, that Schmo's my dad. Schmo's obviously not my dad.
Yeah, no. We got some differences.
I don't even think that, like, you're old enough to be my dad.
Well, you just look so, you look so little, and he looks so big, and our mistake.
Gosh, none of these people know anything about satyrs, do they?
I don't
No, I
think they know
suppose they
anything
don't.
about much of anything.
You two are literally the only two satyrs in 10 towns, as far as I know. So, to be fair,
Okay, we have never seen people of your kind.
Well, you
Okay,
should travel
we
more.
get it. That's kind of what we already concluded. Anyways, what's your name?
Oh, my name is Balril Molten Feast.
Huh.
that's a pretty damn good name. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that is a pretty good name.
Thank you. I come from a long line of molten feasts, and he gives you like this like big salute. And he looks very
Schmo
like
also
proud
salutes.
with his name.
Yeah, where are you guys from? Like,
We're from the dwarven town of dwarves. Dwarvington.
oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that doesn't sound real.
The dwarven town, under the mountain.
No, it is not under the it is not under the mountain. Most definitely
Inside
not.
check.
Go ahead and inside check.
We come from Satyrton, you know.
Satyr, I never heard of it. And I never. So you're satyrs. I've never seen a satyr before. And what are you? You're big and blue. And
It's a 19.
it's a 19. Yeah, they're lying out their ass, man.
All right. This is so good.
I thought you guys were dwarves, but you guys are liars.
Y'all heard of the Sketty?
The Sketty?
No.
Yeah!
the
Oh my
Sketty.
god, the Sketty!
Yeah.
All
Real
of you have just
dangerous.
lost the
Gotta
game.
watch out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Watch out for that. Okay.
Yeah, so like Schmo's from Sketty, and I'm from like a suburb of Sketty.
Suburb.
And
we are
then
not
came-
from a mountain. We live in the flatlands of flat.
You guys don't make any sense.
We do not live
Like, I
by
don't
the
know-
mountains, is what I said.
Like, I'm kind of new to 10 Town, so I don't really know where you're talking about.
Down
like-
south. We come from the south.
Interesting. You asked what I am. Elf and a frost giant got together. You should see my sister. She's even bigger and bluer.
Elf and a frost.
Mistral.
Elf and a frost giant. That's elf and a frost giant. And they're all kind of like looking kind of concernedly at one another. Are you beckoning Bristol to come downstairs?
I absolutely am, just to see what she does in this situation.
Okay. She hears, and you guys hear these like loud footsteps. Just like down the stairs. She like sees
here comes
Terpsy.
Mr.
Terpsy, what's going on down here? And she kind of like leans over to you, and she just like kind of peeks over like the banister, but she like leans into you, Terpsy, like an arm around you. She's like, "Hey, what's going on down here? We got some friends. What's party? What's happening?"
Do I see Mistral?
Oh yeah, yeah. You would see her like kind of through the like the cracks, like in between the wood. You know, you would see like not really cracks, but like between the wood panels.
gonna-
or
Really?
planks.
I'm gonna say her
No.
name and then wait till she makes eye contact with me.
Okay, as you say her name, her eyes lock on you, like
Sister, nice to see you. I told them you were bigger and bluer than I was. These are new dwarven friends. I'm gonna wink at her.
she grins widely. Her arm's still around Terpsy, and she's like, is that? She kind of whispers to Terpsy, "Is that what's going on down here, friends?" And she like does a double wink at you, Terpsy.
Terpsy
mean a
whispers
blank?
back. She's like, I'm not really sure. They thought Schmo and I made Dory, which I don't understand how that would work. But Zarius called you his sister, so let's just play along with that.
Oh God, well at least he did get the facts right. I am bigger and much more bluer than he is. Okay, I guess I'll go with it. And she gives you a little squeeze of a hug, and then she kind of skips downstairs. Oh yes, my favorite and only brother, Zarius. And she
Sorry, that's Sean laughing, not Sarah.
you're fine. She wraps her arm around your neck and kind of like brings you in close to her and looks towards the dwarves. Isn't he just the most dearest brother you've ever seen? And they all kind of
She's
like
very strong.
they all kind of look, and as you mention how strong she is, she kind of she's like got her right arm around your neck, and the other arm she like brings up and she like flexes her bicep. She's like, "Oh yeah, really strong." And she like blows a kiss and a wink towards them.
I just want these guys as off kilter as they possibly can be.
Whoa. So, he was saying, you're frost giant and an elven. Was that right, Zarius?
No, different giant, but, very complicated, don't worry about it.
Ew.
Anyways,
Yeah.
so, not from a mountain, and,
We're from the south. Yep, we
right.
came up from the south. Came up here, through the southern pass. To fetch something, and it's probably not even here. We should probably just be heading out.
Oh,
I look towards the door at this point.
And yeah, I'll say, unless there's anything else that anyone would like to do or say. Anyone else have anything they want to do or say before Charlotte comes back?
Nope.
no.
Okay.
Don't think so.
Charlotte, were you going through the door first? Yeah, I think you were going through the door
Yeah.
first. I'm gonna just bump like that. Okay. Charlotte bursts through the door and...
Oh, hello, Mr.
Hello, this is my brother Zarius! And she kind of like ruffles your hair very aggressively.
She has a like, what?
Isn't
I wink at Charlotte. Yes, they asked me what I am, and I had to explain I was Mistral's brother, the product of giants and elves.
I see. They seem extremely concerned with what people are.
Yes.
So that doesn't surprise me.
Also, they're definitely not dwarves from under a mountain.
That's right. That's right. We're from the south. It's very flat where we come from.
Well, that doesn't seem very dwarven.
Well, clearly you're not a dwarf, so you would. And like bursting through the door, the guy like, Marble Shield just bursts through the door behind you. No. She's a dwarf. She's got a dwarven warhammer. She's killed 13 Durgars. Single-handedly, he like hops up on this counter.
Very specifically said it wasn't just me.
He hops up on this counter. He's got his like axe and his shield out. Single-handedly, 13 of them
Well, even if
slain with the great dwarven hammer.
Even if that was true, I do wield this thing with 2 hands.
And he like points down at you.
She looks embarrassed.
She's a strong dwarven woman. And you'll show her respect. She's a Charlotte Durgar Slayer.
Oh my. What a title. Well, the important part is, gentlemen, and she like, is he standing on the bar?
Yes, he's on the bar.
She gets up on the bar next to him.
Totally.
The important part of this exchange, gentlemen, is that no one will be leaving this inn. There will be no forcible exiting of the speaker's people. What did you say?
That sounded so threatening. No one will be leaving this inn.
Was that intentional or not? You don't know.
It's Charlotte, you don't know.
Yeah. Yes, there will be no forcible expulsion of the speaker or his people. You are all free to search, however, we will be accompanying you. And she like looks over at the guy. Looks over at
the guy Marble Shield.
Marble Shield.
That's right. You will all listen to her, Charlotte Durgar Slayer. And if I hear any of you are showing her any disrespect, I'll make sure you're dealt with when we get back home. And he like swings his axe like almost threateningly at like his group.
Goodness.
Yeah, and we'll deal with you right here. So don't do it.
He like looks over at you and like raises an eyebrow and
Dory
nods.
just beams like an absolute like happy smile.
Yes, that is my charge. Everyone must listen to them. She gives Dory a smile.
You heard the woman! You heard her!
There will be no disrespecting of my charge or harming a hair on their little head.
Okay, so we should get to work then looking for the thing.
Yes, if that's all right with everyone. Are they free to search? And she looks over at the group.
I would say
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
What do we know what they're looking for? Can we help?
Yes, you are all allowed to accompany them on their search to make sure that nothing happens to them.
Right, well, I think I might know what you're potentially looking for. Where is that trapdoor?
Yeah. The one that goes
Oh,
downstairs.
boop-a-doop-a-doo, that's a
I think I was like
great.
over here or something. Oh,
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. It's over there. Alright. You know, he knows what we're looking for. Did you guys say anything? And the like leader who's still on the counter is like kind of loudly whispering to the rest. Did you tell that the giant blue man what we're looking for?
These dwarves have like negative subterfuge. Jesus Christ.
I love them. They're so loud. They're
They're great.
They're party himbos. Like, what can you do about it, huh?
himbos.
They all like
They're all
nod
himbos.
no in unison. No, we didn't say a word. No, I promise. And they all
They're
give a salute to him.
They're strong, they're dumb, and they drink their respect women juice. Like, it's just.
Oh my god, you're fucking right. They are.
Oh my god.
You're right. They drink their respect woman juice every day. Hydrate.
Less.
Y'all are. Jesus Christ.
I'm just doing my best, John, to be a dwarf. This is the encounter that Dory rolled. I was gonna have something else in this, but when Dory rolled this, I was like, ooh, this is much better.
I know, I absolutely love this. I just.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with their energy.
This could have been combat, or this could have been negotiations, and it went the way of negotiations.
For good people.
Yeah. So, are you some kind of a diviner? How do you know what we're looking for? He's still on the counter. He just walks to the edge of it, and he's probably
well,
like eye to eye with you. He's
I don't know for sure, but there is an area where we discovered Durgar footprints, and I'm just making an assumption is all. In a cellar here, so, well, less of a cellar, more of a hideaway, I suppose.
Okay. Alright. Hold on, I have to swap these dudes. They're kind of in the wrong place. There we go. Alright, Molten Feast, down to the cellar. And he kind of like looks around. He's like, what? Where's the way to the cellar?
I'll show him wherever it is. I don't know where it is on the map, unfortunately.
Okay, you show him the way to the cellar, and this guy disappears. Molten Feast goes down to the cellar.
I'll climb on down with him if we're following or trying to figure out what they want.
Okay. The rest of you disperse and look out for the item, the thing. You see one of them go towards the stairs. I will, if you'll excuse me, I need to make my way upstairs to look for the thing. Your leader has given us permission to do so. And he's like looking at you nervously, Terpsichore. He's probably like half your height.
I zoned out. What happened?
You're fine. One of the dwarves like started going upstairs, and he like, you're on the stairs, so he kind of like looks to you, and he's just like kind of fumbling a little bit. And he's like probably like half your height, looking up to you. I need to go upstairs and look for the thing. If you'll excuse me, your leader did say it was all right.
Oh yeah, sure. So she like jumps on the beam of the stairs, and she's just like, kind of like on her toes on it. You're very small, like, like very small.
I'm also very strong.
Well, I didn't say anything about being strong.
You're
And she looks really confused.
you're very tall.
I'm not very tall. Zarius is very tall. Mistral's very tall.
She's huge. That they said that they're giants. And he kind of like whispers that over to you. Like he puts his hand over his mouth. He's like, they say they're giants. God damn you.
What did Court do? Please tell me.
Oh, it's the meme I'm about to post.
You're about to
Okay.
see.
Well, she is part giant.
It's just the fucking tall woman, short man meme.
Yes, well, if you excuse me, Terpsichore, tall woman.
No,
Does this
I'm
dwarf
not
see a
that
mountain he
tall.
wants to climb?
No, he's just like, he's like, fuck, she's really big. Oh yeah, you're on the banister now, huh?
Yeah.
He like puts his back up against the wall, like kind of nervously, and he just like inches past you, like watching you as he kind of inches past his back up against the wall. His like armor kind of clanking.
She's still really confused. Why are you scared? I haven't done anything scary. I'm not tall.
I'm not scared of you. I'm just trying to squeeze past here. In the not get in your space.
Zarius is gonna yell up, "Someone should tell the speaker and his people what's going on."
Okay, that guy's upstairs. This guy's downstairs. This guy's gonna look around down here. Mr. Bronze passed. This guy will also look around down here. Their leader's gonna just sit on the counter. This guy will go upstairs. Okay, so we've got 2 upstairs, 1 down in the cellar. The speaker is sitting on the counter. He's like pulled out like some jerky now, and he's just sitting on the counter, and he's looking at you, Charlie. He's like, "Want some jerky?"
Oh, I could possibly. Thank you, though.
Oh, okay, fine.
Oh, wait, was that rude? I'll have some.
He like rips off a piece of jerky and hands it over to you.
Okay. She like turns it over in her hand, like, how do I eat this? And then just kind of unsubtly watches him eat it, and then tries to copy it.
He like shoves it in his mouth. He just nom 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 like.
Oh my god.
She's
I
very-
was like watching you like with an expression of like, you don't like jerky?
I don't know how to eat it.
Oh yeah, she turned around, huh?
Yeah, she looks at Rushmore like, how do I eat this?
Put it in your mouth?
Okay. She
Chew
opens
it.
it, puts it in.
Okay, then you chew it.
It's very tough. Okay.
That's the point. It's meat left to dry.
Oh, that's kind of okay. No, I'll reserve my judgment.
He kind of like gives you a pat on the back, like,
Oh,
"It's tasty, huh? It's
Yes.
great stuff."
she just swallows it down entirely. Yes, very much so. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Zarius, you went downstairs, right?
Oh yeah. Where's everyone going?
Zarius went downstairs.
Yeah, I went to the cellar with the
Who's going
molten-
upstairs?
molten man.
Yeah, molten
Molten
feast.
man.
Molten feast. Anybody
Dory will go
going?
upstairs.
Dory upstairs. Okay.
This situation is built for Dory's particular brand of chaos.
Mistral's gonna just like fucking like lounge at this table. She's just like sees some cards here and she starts like shuffling them. Alright, Schmo and Terpsy. And Charlotte, what are you guys gonna do?
She's going to kind of see where people split off, and then just go if there's any spot that's lacking.
There's two that are gonna stay on this floor, looking. They're kind of like looking around, looking through stuff. The like captain or leader of their group is kind of like sitting on this counter, just like chewing his jerky, having a good old time. And then Dory went upstairs with 2, and Zarius went down in the cellar with 1. And then we've got Terpsy, Shmo, and you.
Terpsy's gonna go up with Dory.
Okay, Terpsy up with Dory.
I was kind of just hanging out, but he's gonna kind of go near this one. I'm just like chill. He's vibing.
Yeah.
Okay, are you like sitting at the stool there?
Yeah.
He's gonna like lean over, take some more jerky out. Hold some jerky.
Oh, heck yeah, you don't have to ask me twice. He holds his hand out.
He like gives you a huge piece of jerky. He's like, and he looks like over to Charlotte. He's like, yeah, see.
Oh yes, absolutely. I'm just a connoisseur of jerky.
Oh, would you like some more?
Okay.
He takes off a big hunk and gives it to you.
She's like, why did I say?
Oh my god. Hey, do you want to arm wrestle?
Oh yeah. Arm wrestle, yeah. Let's.
He's got like half of the jerky in his mouth and sticking out of his mouth. And he like holds out his hand to arm wrestle.
Okay, let's arm wrestle then.
Charlotte will subtly try to tap Shmo and give him guidance.
All right. All right. Let's do it. Okay.
I'm gonna get fucked. My strength score is as big as it should be.
Oh no.
Okay. You can go ahead and roll athletics.
Do you want me to roll in chat or roll my dice?
Oh, whichever you choose.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll my regular dice.
That's fine. And
17 plus athletics, that's 6. That's 23.
oh, very
I
nice.
have to have my guidance.
So you guys are like he goes and he takes your arm, is like a strong dwarven hand, and he just kind of grips yours tightly and kind of grins at you, jerky hanging out of his mouth, and start arm wrestling. And he starts to kind of like take your hand down, and he feels pretty good about it. He's like, and then you kind of like come back and like are able to pin his hand down to the counter.
Good arm wrestle.
Oh yeah, it's a bit rusty. It's been a minute since I've done an arm wrestle. You're quite strong.
Oh, I know I am, but you're quite strong as well.
Oh yes. Shall we go get 2 out of 3? Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Let's go on.
Okay, he puts his hand up again.
I love how it always comes back to
Rips
arm
your hand.
wrestling with this group. I love this. Just like old times.
Oh my god.
I got a 16. Oh, wait, I'm gonna have my guidance.
Well, yeah, if you haven't used it in
It's
the last
18.
minute.
Alright, 18 versus 9. So he goes, grabs your hand again, and he's like trying to concentrate really, really hardly. Like you can see the concentration in his face, although he glances over and you guys are going like one hand going to his side to win, to your side, and then he glances over at Charlotte and kind of gives her like a grin and a wink, and with that you pin down his hand, just slam it down. And he kind of takes his hand back, shaking it. He's like, one last one for the road? And he kind of grins at you.
You seem a bit distracted.
That was a very good try, sir. But I don't want your hand to get hurt.
Oh, nonsense.
I'll go one more time if you give me all that jerky if I win.
All of it. He takes another piece from it and shoves it in his mouth.
They have to go. They have to go on the road.
I'm sure they have more. You have more, right?
Alright, fine. And he takes his pouch out, and he took one of the big pieces of jerky and shoved it in his mouth, and then he puts the rest of it on the table. Right, the rest of the bag is yours if you win.
Alright.
You don't need that for travel, do you?
Oh, and his mouth's like full of jerky. And he puts his hand up. And he's like,
She still has a little piece of jerky in her mouth, like how Schmo has it, because she thinks that's the proper way to do it now.
That is a 15.
Oh fuck!
oh, it's 23. And he like puts his hand over the bag of jerky. And
It's a
takes
bit too excited there, I suppose.
A little bit distracted, huh?
Huh? You got me there.
Oh, Schmo.
That's mighty fine jerky you got. What kind is it, though?
Oh, a secret recipe.
Shucks. Wish I knew that secret recipe.
A crag cat.
Oh.
And he like throws you over another piece.
You know, we've hunted a few crag cats before.
You should make jerky out of it.
We actually sold it to him, I believe. Oh, Schmo.
Well, next time we're making jerky. A joke?
Yes.
You want me in...
Do you have a sense of humor, good sir?
Of course I do. What do you think? I'm a fool or something?
Well, I don't know. My friend here is very good at telling jokes.
Well...
Do I hear this?
Alright.
Oh yeah, the cellar door's open, so you can like hear what's going on upstairs. And I mean, they're not being quiet, so you guys like up and downstairs can roll.
Yeah, you also hear the boom of like the arm wrestling.
Rapidly arm wrestle.
Okay,
So it's like beating each other up.
I'll tell a joke, or you tell a joke, and I'll tell a joke.
Oh, you're gonna tell me a joke? Okay, I'll tell you my joke first. It might be a bit, you know, a little bit not great, because I've been using all my good ones.
May I yell something?
Yeah, go for it.
Schmo doesn't tell jokes, he deals psychic damage.
Don't
Oh,
be mean to him.
Serious, that's so rude. I tell the best jokes I can tell. What's with all of you and hating my jokes?
I'm sure his jokes are
I
great.
like your
I'm sure,
jokes.
and I cannot be affected by psychic damage. I'll have you know. And he kind of like
Alright,
knocks
awesome.
on his
I'm
helmet.
glad to know.
I'm just saying we should try and weaponize you, that's all.
He's already been weaponized.
You got a point there. Alright. If a cowboy rides into town on Friday, and 3 days later, leaves on Friday, how does he do it?
He has his like mouth just hung over, confused. Very carefully.
Well, that'd be a good answer, yes, but the answer is the horse's name is Friday.
Oh, that's a clever one. I like that one.
He like grins and he's like so happy.
Okay.
His ears are like all perky.
Okay, I got a good one. Okay, and he kind of like beckons for you to scoot close into him, Schmo, and you too, Charlotte.
Yeah, he leans close.
Okay, he leans into you guys and he kind of looks over at Mistral and Sephic sitting at the table, kind of playing cards. Okay. How do you trap an elf in a room without locks?
How?
Ow.
You place a mirror in it.
Oh, that's a good one, Phil.
That's a little rude.
Oh, come on, it's all humor.
I guess.
He looks over at like Mistral and Sephic. They didn't hear it. They just kind of like
all in
looked
good
at him
humor.
as he's like laughing fucking loudly, like fucking idiot. What's he laughing at? Schmo's joke was not that funny.
Oh my god, rude.
No, like that. They're just like.
Oh, I know.
Like this guy's like overdoing it. All right, Terpsy and Dory upstairs. We will get on over to them. Let's go ahead and activate. I'm gonna just go like that and that. Get out of here, Mistral. Alright, you four head upstairs. The two of you behind the dwarves. And they kind of start looking around. They kind of look to one another and like kind of back to you guys.
Okay.
So there's some people up here. They might still be sleeping. So we should be kind of quiet, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. What are you looking for? Maybe we can help.
They start tiptoeing down the hall, and you hear clank, clank, clank. They got a 6 and a 3 on the stealth. Clank, clank. We can't tell you what we're looking for. But if you see it, let us know.
That's not helpful.
It's okay. They start looking in this room and just kind of going through stuff.
Can you give me a hint?
It looks like a map, but it doesn't look like a map. It does not. It's not a map. It's a picture. It's a picture. It's like art. We're looking for a stolen art.
You're not being very clear. You keep changing things, looking for a map, looking for a picture. Like, come on.
It's not a map. It's not a map. It's not. It's a picture. We're looking for a picture.
That makes me think it's a map. Like, why are you bad at this?
Bet at what? We're just looking for something, and you guys weren't supposed to be here. This was supposed to be an easy job. Get in, get the art, and get out.
Well, obviously you did not do enough research for this job.
We didn't.
Okay.
This place is abandoned, but there's people here in an abandoned.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
just because something's abandoned when you first hear about it doesn't mean it's always going to be abandoned.
Okay, fine. That's a most excellent point. So we're looking for a picture. It's got a lot of shapes on it. It's very plain. Probably be on a parchment or something. It might be framed. No, it's not gonna be framed. And he kind of like smacks the other one on the head. It's not gonna be framed. It's probably be hidden somewhere, secretive.
And Dory's gonna try and help them look for any art, any picture, and any frame.
Okay.
Specifically, not a framed map,
Yeah.
but like
Okay.
art specifically, just to be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Chirpsy's just going to be walking behind them with like her arms crossed, looking at them judgingly.
Dory rolled investigation, right? Dory rolled an 8.
Investigation. An 8. There's some pictures on the walls. Some are like pictures of like different landscapes. They're kind of small. They're not painted very well.
Is it one of these? And Dory points.
Nope. No, definitely not it.
How do you know what you're looking for? If your description is like only like a simple art piece that may or may not be in a frame.
I do not think that they know what they're looking for.
That's silly. Why would we be looking for something we don't know what it is? That sounds completely absurd.
Have you listened to yourself like speak? You sound absurd.
They're just kind of like they're kind of taken aback.
Well, why don't you just tell us and we can actually help you? Unless you like really don't know what you're looking for.
Okay, hold on. We need to I need to tell him something. And they kind of go over to the go through the wall. They kind of go over to the corner of the room and they're kind of like whispering to each other. One of them pulls something out of their pocket and he's kind of looking at it and he kind of taps on something. No, it's definitely here. It has to be here. This can't be wrong. It has to be here. You can kind of hear them like a little bit of their whispers.
Mm-hmm.
They put the item back in their pocket.
Can Dory see the item?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
We're gonna nonchalantly like lean on the wall and do a side eye.
Love that.
That is a 10.
Oh, you do see. They have some kind of you don't know what this is. You've never seen it before, but it looks like some kind of contraption, like small squared contraption that they like pulled out. It was like there was a chain on it, and it looked to be some kind of like something. You
Okay,
definitely
while
saw
they're
that they had
still
something, but you couldn't really like. It's not something you're familiar with.
while they're still talking to each other,
Mhm.
Dory's like, I have to talk to Terpsichore about something too. And Dory's gonna like go back out into the hallway.
They kind of just wave their hand like, "Ah, yeah, okay, sounds great," like dismissively, like.
Be like, Terpsichore.
Yes.
They have something that's weird, and it's square, and there's a chain on it, and they tapped it before they were talking to each other in their weird secrety ways that wasn't really very secret, because they're obviously like really bad at lying, right?
I would say so. I
Like
don't.
I'm really bad at telling when people are lying to me, but I can tell that these two are lying.
I just don't like the way they speak. It's very vague.
Yeah, me neither. What if we stole the thing? You're good at stealing stuff, right?
I'm okay at stealing things.
Do you want to? Well, you helped me steal Zarius's notebook that one time.
Yeah.
Do you think you can do that again, but like with that weird square thing?
I could
It's like
try.
it's like a weird square contraption. There's a little chain on it, and Dory describes it. You don't have to. I just think that like
You saw him put it like in
because you're
his back,
being
like a pouch that he had on his back as well.
yeah. And Dory says that. What what if we that might have the information that we need to like help them because they're not being very forthcoming, which I think is kind of stupid.
I think they're kind of stupid.
I I don't like to say mean things about people, but you're right.
We're just so helpful. Like why don't they want our help? We
Exactly.
probably won't kill them. Like
Exactly. Probably won't. Wait, probably?
I wouldn't want our help.
Anyways, maybe we can get that and maybe we can hear more about it. And then maybe when we give it back to them, we can do the thing because like after I gave Zarius his journal back, he was like, all you have to do is ask. And every single time I've asked, he's like he shares with me what he writes in some of his journals. Just because I asked. So maybe they'll do the same thing where they're like, oh, well, you know now anyway, so we trust you.
Dory, I think what Zarius meant by that is that we shouldn't have stolen his book in the first place, and we should have just asked.
Okay, but I don't think that they want us to know about the weird contraption thing, so I still think we should steal it. And then also, it could be kind of like a fun prank.
Okay, I'll steal it. I don't think we should tell them that we stole it after we like look at it and everything.
Okay. Cool. All right. Go team. And Dory holds up their hands to like high five.
Terpsy like just stares for a second at the hand and then slowly high fives Dory.
And Dory just sits there and smiles and waits. And then as soon as it does, it goes, yeah. And then Dory runs back in the room.
As soon as you like come back in the room, you see that they're kind of they're going through stuff. Like they're looking under the beds. This one's like looking under this bed. That was the one that had the thing in the pocket. This one's looking under this bed. They're just kind of like grumbling as they're like kind of looking around for stuff.
Also, Dory is going to send Bobo down to Zarius, if possible.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. And they're going to say through Bobo's mouth in a very quiet whisper, Zarius.
Oh, that is
Zarius.
incredibly disconcerting.
Yeah, this is a new thing that me and Bobo can do now. I think they're looking for a map, and it's probably in a frame.
Map. Do I have anything in my inventory that's a map? Let's double check.
I think I remember us finding one. Anyways, yeah, new Eldritch Invocation.
Oh, what is it?
It's called Voice of the Chainmaster. You can communicate telepathically through your familiar, perceive through its senses, and speak through it with your own voice as long as you're on the same plane of existence.
Oh my god, love that.
Okay, cool. I only have runic letters and cipher letters from Dinev's Rest written down, so I don't know. I don't think any of that is what they're looking for. Oh, sorry about that. I had to sneeze.
Good.
Can I think back? Did we find anything that was a map? While
no,
we were...
Okay. I mean, not. You're asking if you found anything in Dinev's Rest that was a map, or?
Yeah, or yeah, I guess, or anywhere else that, now that it's a map, that I might be able to put two and two together. I'm asking you to give me information that Zarius might think of, but my dumbass.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, no, I got you.
Oh, good. If it doesn't make sense to reveal, that's NBD.
Yeah.
Well, Dory, I'm not. How do they know it's here?
Fucking Dory, I love Dory.
All right. We didn't find any maps when we were searching Dinner's Rest, so I don't think it's here, what they're looking for, but
It could also be like art, maybe, like symbol lines, but I feel like that part was a lie because they were kind of like trying to pretend they didn't say map. I don't know.
Very bad at lying.
They are, like, even I know they're bad at lying. And I don't think anyone's lying to me ever.
Dory, Alright, never mind for now. We'll have that conversation later. Alright, thank you. Thank you for the information. I appreciate it. And I'll pet, Bobo.
And Bobo, very much like a cat, leans into it. I think Bobo is a cat with wings. That's how I imagine them in my head.
Excellent.
Alright. Are you guys going to make your attempts at stealing from these nice dwarven folks?
I think they were only trying to steal the map, right? Or if they found it or not.
Oh, I thought they were trying to steal what they had in their
Oh no, the
pocket.
cube with the thing. I think Dory was
Oh,
talking about. Yeah, Terpsy's just
interesting.
yes. So Terpsy's just been in the
Dory.
hall waiting for them. So she's just gonna like sneak in there and try to steal it.
Well, when Dory sees Terpsichore enter the room, they're gonna like fake trip and fall onto the floor and like in a way that's super clumsy, and they're gonna start fake crying.
God. That would 100% work on my ass. Fuck.
Oh shit.
They're gonna and just
Dwarves care
continue.
about crying satyr children.
Oh my goodness, Dory's icon changed.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to update you guys.
Yeah, it's okay.
What happened? Are we supposed to be quiet? There's people sleeping. Oh, where's your mother? Oh,
She's not here.
oh God.
She's in the Feywild.
Oh, what now? What did they?
I don't know where my mom is.
Oh God. Okay, come along. Let's go find you, your mother. Let's go. They kind of like this one puts his hand around you, trying to console you. Do you let him?
Dory's like, no.
Oh,
So Dory like moves away.
okay. He kind of like backs away as soon as you start like doing that. He's like,
I think I have a boo-boo.
This one kind of like scurries up over to you, Terps. Oh, please, the child is crying. We don't know what to do with it. It's lost its mother. He's like panicking.
She like grabs him real tight and she's like, we have to help them. Obviously.
Yes. We do have to. Yes, we have to help them, but that's. Can you please help us? And he's just like
Console
looking.
them.
I tried that. Are you like picking up this dwarven man?
He's like bent down.
Oh, bent down. Okay, I was just like
taking him.
That diagram of how to talk to short people.
Okay, yeah, okay. He's just like, okay. And he just like turns around and he starts to, oh god, he starts to turn around. This one
Dory
that's
starts crying louder.
okay. Dory, please. It's gonna be okay. We have to be quiet. There's people sleeping. Yeah, there's people sleeping. The other one is like trying to help. They're both like nervously trying to calm you down. Maybe you should lay down. Do you need? You should.
I want Charlotte.
Charlotte. Oh, the Durgar Slayer. The Durgar Slayer. Okay, I'll go get the Durgar Slayer.
This is going on while they're trying to console Dory. Imagine when Terpsy goes over and tries to steal the thing.
Excuse me, ma'am. Can I squeeze past you, please?
He's past me. It's not as if I take up the whole doorway.
He like puts his back up against the wall again and like inches past. He's short and stout, man. He's just, you know. And he makes his way downstairs. Clank, clank, clank. And down on the main floor. Okay, he's gonna go down and get Charlotte, but before we do that, Mr. Zarius in the cellar with our not with these guys.
Just kidding.
Just kidding.
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay, so you're down here in the cellar, Zarius, with this guy, Mr. Molten Faced.
Molten face man.
Oh yes, did you find something?
Oh no, I wasn't actually talking to him. My bad.
Oh,
I was just.
okay. He starts just going through stuff. He's kind of knocking stuff over, just going through stuff. He's like, oh, it's gotta be here somewhere. And he's just like looking around through stuff.
So Dory, at this point, Dory's already sent Bobo to me, right?
Yeah, Bobo would like come down to you, would have sent down to you and gone. He probably doesn't really pay no attention to it.
I'm gonna see if I can like catch him off guard, basically.
Okay.
Just so what's your dwarven life like?
Oh, but very nice.
Hey, you go on a lot of these missions?
No.
Oh. New to this sort of thing?
Well, we don't have these kind of missions come up often, but this one came up, so here I am. He starts like looking through the bottles here.
The rewards for something like this?
Oh, I'd do it for the sake of my people.
Interesting. What's the map of?
What map? Do you have a map you want to share? What map are you talking of? Do you want me to show you where we're from?
I mean, yes, absolutely, if you're willing to.
Okay, well, pull out the map then and I'll show you where we're from.
Do I have a map of 10 towns?
So, one of you do. I'm not sure who has it on their person. But
I
one
have
of you
it. I think I bought it, but I don't know if I probably have it. It's in my. Oh yeah, it's in my inventory.
Alright.
With our Durgar Slayer. The leader of the Best Friends Club.
Jesus.
Oh, yes, of course. Your leader has the map. That makes most sense. Well, if you
Yes.
look in the south part of the map, you'll see there's some flatlands there, and that's where we come from.
Do I even need to roll an insight check to know this man is lying out of his head?
Me looking at a fucking area on the map called the Dwarven Valley. Will this be on the actual map?
It's on the actual map, yes.
It is.
Yeah.
Alright.
Because you got this from Swift, who like
That's true. We
you
got this from
know,
a tennis smoke.
he's like, you know, he would be on the
Up
on
and up.
up and up of what's going on, and his map is gonna have a little bit more
He was
info
an adventurer, yeah.
than the regular map. The regular map would just have the names of the towns, and that would be it.
Why can you not just be honest? I don't understand.
I'm being honest. And he turns his back and he starts picking up these bottles and looking at the labels. Oh, I got swill down here. Nothing good.
You know, I really thought we'd found some allies for once.
Nope. This is a temporary arrangement. We're not to be allies. We're just working together temporarily.
I've seen this map, right?
Yeah, you've seen this map. Tennis laid it out, like, on the table for you guys.
It's in campaign info, but I'll put it in general so you can see it.
Yeah, he laid it out, and he was just like, here you go. Do you want to buy it? And he was tempting you guys, and then Charlotte was like, we'll buy it.
Yeah, get it.
Whatever, Molten Feast. When I come to visit the dwarves under Kelvin's Khan, I'll just say you sent me.
As you say that, the bottle of swill he was holding drops to the floor and breaks. Oh, well, see, look what your payment did. This is, these bottles are quite slippery. Looks
It's
like,
the bottles. That's the most interesting thing going on here.
well, the kegs seem to be empty. And, I seem to not be finding what I'm looking for down here, so if you, he tries to kind of squeeze past
What are
you.
you looking for?
Are you trying to intimidate him? Or are you trying to persuade him? Or are you just like...
I'm trying... I'm not trying to meanly intimidate him, like, as I think of most
Like,
intimidation.
assertively?
But it is a very strongly worded, like,
Yeah.
I'm tired of playing this game.
So are you being, like, assertive, would you say, with him?
Yeah, sure. I'll go with intimidation for that.
Okay. Cool. Okay, go ahead and roll intimidation.
Let's go, my boy.
That's an 11.
Well, you just barely beat the DC, John.
Oh,
Good
well,
job,
alright
yeehaw. Alright, so, you kind of like looming your half giant, half elvish form, looming over.
What he thinks is a half giant, half
Yes,
elvish form, yes.
what he thinks, yes. What he thinks to be a half giant, half elvish form, looming over this short, stout dwarvish man, and he kind of takes a step back and, see, and he's kind of like fumbling with his shield, and he kind of, as he takes a step back, he kind of like bumps into the chair and bumps into the bottles on the rack here.
I didn't mean... damn it.
What was it that you were asking him again? Sorry.
I'm asking him, what he's looking for. Like, I actually, like, really...
Mm-hmm.
The intent for Zarius is he really does want to forge some sort of relationship with the dwarves. As far as he knows, they're probably the only ones, like, surviving well in 10 towns. Like,
Yeah.
10 towns themselves are not
Doing
great,
good.
but
Yeah,
if these
yeah.
guys can send out strike teams, like, clearly they got their shit at least together a little bit, so...
Yeah.
We know we need allies against this guy, so...
It's, if I tell you, I'll be betraying my people, and
All right.
It's
all right.
it's probably on a paper. It's probably it's we're looking for he's like struggling to like get it out. It's well, okay. He kind of like beckons for you to like come close to him.
All right. I'll lean down.
Bend down and short people talk, and he I'm not sure exactly what it looks like, but they said it's probably gonna be on a piece of parchment or something, and it's gonna have some strange shapes on it, and they said I kind of overheard some things I wasn't supposed to. It might be a map or something or another, but it doesn't look like a map. Oh, you see how silly that sounds?
No, not silly at all. Some people are quite good at hiding things that aren't supposed to be known, like a map that doesn't look like a map. We went through this place quite thoroughly. I don't think we found anything like that, but
It's definitely here. We, he kind of like sulks a little bit and then like looks up at you, who's kind of like leaning down doing the short people squat talk, and okay. So we were sent out here with an item that will help us track what we're looking for, and we got to ping on this here town, so we made our way down here, and as we got closer last night, we got to ping on this very building, so it has to be in here somewhere.
a question. When did that ping start? And was it pointed anywhere else throughout the night?
Well, we arrived kind of late night, early morning. Let's see. We arrived.
Was
at
it
about,
ever pointed at the care?
Well, when it was pointed at this whole town, which I believe goes by Dinev. And once we got into the town late last night, early morning, everything was closed up. Everyone was probably sleeping, which was a relief for us, as we suspected we could just get into the town while everyone's sleeping. And this place was supposed to be abandoned, but yet here you folks are, and we followed the pinging of the the item we have, and it led us to this building, and here we are. We've been looking around. We ran into the Tom and John upstairs. We thought there was a fight going on in here, but they turned out to be friends that were just
Fine, yes. Zarius is actually gonna like sit down now, like
on this chair.
Yeah, cross-legged.
Okay.
Not even on the chair, just like directly on the ground.
Okay. We also found
do you
that
know what?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Oh, we also found that there were Durgar. There's Durgars have been through here as well. We found.
Yes, we found
tracking
the same
of them. Your leader slayed many of them.
Do you know what the map leads to?
No, I don't know what it leads to. No, like I said, I don't think I was even supposed to know that it was a map.
Good dwarf, there are a large number of things that my wonderful adventuring party is involved in, and I could not even begin to guess at which string your people are trying to pull at the moment. Thank you for your trust. I will do my best to assist you. If you can convince your leader to tell us what the map is trying to lead you to, perhaps I can actually help, but I can't make any guarantees, unfortunately.
Well, I don't know if Marble Shield knows that it's a map. I was meaning to go talk to somebody, and I've overheard this information on my way there. Marble Shield isn't really our leader. There's not really a leader among us, but he's the we all respect him the most, so, you know.
Do you want to know a secret?
Alright.
We don't actually have a full name, and we're a rather egalitarian bunch. I don't think Charlotte would actually want to be a leader. Everyone in our party is fairly equal. So,
but she's a Durgar Slayer. She slayed 13 of them with her bare hands. You heard Marble Shield?
I think Marble Shield might be a little prone to exaggeration. We killed them all together. That is the only way we got it done.
You all are Durgar Slayers?
We killed them together, yes. The combination of our powers and abilities is what allowed us to triumph against them. Going it alone would have gotten any of us killed. Which is why I want allies, like the dwarves.
He kind of like scratches his head and scratches his beard. I don't know. We've kept to ourselves for quite some time now, especially with what's going on up here. The dim light and the cold getting colder, and whatever this town is foolishness they have going on, we don't want any part of it.
There is a So, your first concern, that is a goddess's fault as far as I know. She has caused an infinite, eternal winter, and that is why the light does not pierce the clouds any longer. As for this town, they were taken over by opportunistic cultists. We have dispatched a good number of them, as well as killed their leader, and are attempting to restore some version of sanity to it.
Alright, well, I don't know if we can. We would have to take a vote. We would have to take a vote on if we can, form this alliance.
Fine, I don't expect a lone dwarven team to decide something for an entire government. I understand that perfectly well. You all have a government, yes? Or something like it, a king?
Yes, we have a leader. He's,
Alright.
yes, we have a leader.
You've trusted me, so you've earned my help at the very least. So, a map that is not a map, and I will actively start looking and trying to help him find this thing.
Okay, go ahead and make
unless
me an
I can think of any.
Go ahead and make me an investigation check.
I do want to send you one message real quick.
Okay, go for it.
It'll be funnier if I send it to two people. Same brain, same brain.
Yep, I was like, as soon as they were saying that shit upstairs, I was like, oh, I know what it is. But I haven't heard anything about this yet, so.
Okay, so would I be able to put 2 and 2 together?
Yeah, Zarius would definitely be able to put 2 and 2 together.
Would you excuse me for just a moment?
Oh, yeah, alright. We'll just keep looking down here. Since we trust one another, I don't need you to supervise me any longer. I'll keep the search up down here.
Of course. I'm moving back upstairs.
Okay.
Sorry that took so long, everybody.
Okay.
You're fine, don't worry.
Information.
It's juicy info.
Juicy.
Just gonna try to update. I'm trying to update your guys' tokens as well.
Yeah. New token time.
New token, who yeah.
Ooh.
Show off that tea art.
Yeah, beautiful art.
That tea art.
Got this new art, who dis?
New
So
art, who
fucking
did?
good. I could
Right?
not. I don't think I could have imagined a better version of Zarius than
I
what you gave
know,
me.
she does such a good job. Oh, it would be a shame if we all just like talked about how much we love her art when there's nothing she can do to stop us.
Right? It's such a shame.
Oh, why isn't it doing this? I don't not understand.
Updating it? I think I know what's going on.
I updated the
Sometimes
sheet.
Foundry does
You can
that.
actually
You can't
update
put
her.
it keep doing it.
We'll just give her a timestamp to listen to, just so we can embarrass her.
Yes.
Love it.
In here? It's gotta be like that. Okay.
He somehow always manages to capture character perfectly.
Yeah, the personality and all that too. It's great.
Oh my god, it's
Yeah,
so
yeah.
good. He literally made my day
There we go.
when I saw Terpsichore's picture.
Aw.
I'm so absolutely floored at all
Right?
of them.
Yay.
They're so good.
God, yeah.
They'd be so happy.
I'm glad
I-
you
like
like
I-
much.
I woke up the next day after she gave me the picture of Zarius, and I was still like, holy fuck, this is so good, god damn it!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm going up to try and talk with Charlotte, probably through message.
Alright, so go ahead and you go up there to Charlotte.
Finished with your search, and she kind of like looks over towards the downstairs, not seeing the guy come back up.
Yes, he's still working on it. May I speak with you over here? And I'm gonna try and take her to a corner real quick.
All right. She gives you a look that's
All
like,
the lovebirds.
right now.
The dwarf that was arm wrestling Schmo kind of looks over at you, Darius, and he kind of gives you like a dirty look. He's just like he keeps his gaze on you, like kind of like just staring at you, like.
I give him the most feral grin I can summon.
He nearly
Crying.
falls off the counter, and he looks back over to Schmo and. Come on, baby, get out from
All right there, buddy.
He's got quite the grin on him. That giant man, giant elf.
Suppose so.
Elvish. You want to ever play a funny joke on him? You should give him a mirror, keep him busy.
Oh, is that true?
Oh, it's indeed true. I've done it before.
Hmm.
You want to know why?
Not sure whether or not I should actually do.
You want to know why their ears are so sharp?
Why?
There had to be some point to the bloody things.
Oh, no, you never stop, do you?
And he hops over the counter and sits on the stool next to you.
He's like giving him a big grin, and he's also like raised his eyebrows up and staring at him. He loves these jokes, and he's also trying to look hot.
Ooh. Well, those two seem to be getting along.
I've got another one.
Yeah, okay, tell me.
Did you hear about the half-elf with the wonderful family life?
No, I didn't.
Of course you didn't. No one did.
Oh,
He's like
nobody ever
slapping
does,
his
do they?
No, they don't. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Hey Shmoo, why don't alpaca cowboys kiss their alpacas?
What? What? Well, I
Because
don't know.
alpaca lips are dangerous.
Oh, that's a good one.
What?
Serious? I didn't know you
Oh my-
were jokes.
Serious? I'm more shocked than I am. Serious?
The dwarf kind of, he like, Marble Shield, he kind of like nudges you, and he's like, okay, that half-elf might not be half bad, that was a pretty good one.
No, no. I didn't know he had a chuckle in him.
He's very surprising.
It's probably the giant side of him.
Huh. Possibly so.
Definitely not the health side.
I'll have to squeeze some more out of him later.
So while they're laughing, I'm going to
Yeah.
just cast messages carefully as I can. And I think they are potentially here for that thing on your back.
Oh. Oh no. Wait, what makes you say that?
They're looking for something that is a map, but not a map.
Oh.
They also have a device which can locate it. And, well, it seems to have moved around as far as... He wasn't very clear on that, but I'm getting the distinct sense that they are looking for you.
Well, surely we can't let them have this. I mean,
No,
It's
not when we
very-
both know.
dangerous.
Yes. The question is, why are the dwarves looking for it?
Serious. Well, I mean, you said that it would be to Yithrin, correct? That's...
Yes. A place of ancient and dangerous magics that the likes of which I cannot even begin to imagine.
Well, just like you and Sevik would be interested in it. They're probably looking for some sort of power.
Yes, except I don't know if it's true for Sefik or not, but I would require you or Dory or Terpsichore, someone sensible to stop me from researching things that I shouldn't be getting myself into.
Oh, I'll stop you.
The Netheries were extremely powerful, but they were also awful.
Yes. It's very tempting, I can imagine, for someone like you. And I would not want it to fall into the wrong hands. That's why we can't give that to anyone. Not only is it a very powerful artifact, I mean, it also holds probably some sort of key as to where I came from, at least my previous life. I still have no idea why I have it.
This is all
very
just...
little. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
There's very little I have to go on in terms of learning about who I was prior to meeting you and everyone else.
No, this is all just conjecture. I need to be upfront. I don't care if you were reborn or made or anything else. You are who you are, and you are your own person. I love you for it. Now, do you think that you were something else? Were you biological before you regained this body?
So what I remember from my dream. Do you mind like kind of refreshing me?
Yeah, so like you have these memories of like basically the dreams that you've had have given you kind of a sense of like when you've been in the dreams, it's like as if you were biological and not warforged. Is kind of the sense that you would get. Like you would feel very real. Like I would say like how you normally in your warforged body feel and sense things, whether that's like warmth or smells or sounds or different things, like they feel very different in your dreams. And you have dreams about things where you're like you've not been sure if like these are dreams or memories or yeah.
I'm not exactly sure, but I do know that the glimpses that I have been given, whether it's in dreams or given to me directly, I was not in this form.
Alright.
I was living.
Alright. So many questions, but for another time. So, this is entirely conjecture on my part then. Maybe the dwarves acquired some sort of netherese, magic or technology. One of the two. You are incredible. You and the machinery that makes up your form. And it is advanced enough to give anyone pause, I believe. So,
She's kind of like waving her hand in front of her face while you're saying this, like stuff.
so maybe the dwarves got their hands on something and a way to track it as well. And that's how you were brought back. Assuming at some point. Yes.
Well, I do have the map stowed away, but I don't know if that's going to help us for long.
Not if they can. I can. We could try putting it in the bag of holding, seeing if it being in a pocket dimension would affect their search.
Perhaps, but then wouldn't you have it? And I don't know, I think
if you're comfortable with me carrying it, and even then,
it's
go ahead.
not the fact that I don't. Well, I trust you immensely. It's not that. It's more from a physical standpoint. She kind of smiles, like hoping that'll be enough. I think I could get that back from you if I wanted to. Is my point, and maybe some others might be able to as well.
Ah, yes. That is an excellent point. I could give you the bag instead.
Perhaps I could put it inside my chest. I mean, I've done it before. I think they know that I can do that, though.
Ah.
But I mean, if it's hidden inside the bag, then that would help.
There is one other thing. We could tell them that we have it and that we can't give it up.
This is just a hunch, but I don't think that's going to go over well.
What? He looks like he's struggling with a thought for a moment. Like, does he really want to give voice to this or not? The dwarf thinks you look like a dwarf. You remember being biological? What if they were the ones who made you, or you were part of their clan at some point? Would that not be worth it to know?
I mean, I am interested in knowing about my past. Do you think that us telling them of this is going to achieve that, though?
I don't know.
I don't want to invite danger upon this group. We do have a responsibility.
We do, yes.
As much as I want to know about myself, I mean, I like who I am now with you.
I like who you are now with me very much. Alright, we'll put it in the bag of holding for now, and talk with the rest of the group and try and figure out what our next steps are.
Alright. Shall we go outside, or?
Yeah, need to step outside, everyone, for a moment, just a bit of fresh air,
Okay, we'll see you soon, Durgar Slayer.
See you soon. Don't be suspicious.
They're going to make out, probably.
Good cover.
Make out. Oh god, no. The Durgar Slayer?
Yeah, they're an item.
Those two?
Everybody fucking knows.
Yeah, they're an item.
I knew something was
I'm
off
handing you the
about
bag
her.
of holding, and God, there's so much shit in there.
You can take out what you want.
Figure it out later. I'll take out the notes and stuff like that I've been working on along with the books.
I knew something was off about her.
Put him in the jacket.
What you mean?
Well, she seems like a dwarf, but there's something different.
Well, no offense, but she's certainly small like a dwarf.
Yes, and she's mighty like a dwarf too.
I'd say that too, but
she slayed 13.
Charlotte's her own person.
13
she's pretty
Durgars.
unique as it comes.
Oh yeah, well yes, absolutely. You're pretty unique too in your own right. And he kind of like punches you in the shoulder, like in a friendly way.
He's like smirking and like he does a wink, but he laughs a bit.
Is he smirking?
He's smirking.
Smirk. Got the smirk in the chat.
Yeah. He kind of like as you smirk, he kind of he kind of like chuckles kind of boisterously, and He kind of smirks back at you, and he gives you like a wink. Where are you from again? You said something spaghetti.
Oh, that was a joke. We were messing with you.
Ha. I
You
got
know me, I'm a real jokester.
You are indeed. I've quite enjoyed your jokes. Do you have another one?
I suppose I do.
Okay, let's hear it.
Alright. Did you hear about the cowboy who died with his boots on?
He looks at you kind of shocked. No, I didn't.
He didn't want to stub his toe when he kicked the bucket.
Oh. Your jokes, they're quite good. Kick the bucket.
Thank you. Yours aren't so bad yourself.
Okay.
Dionysus wept.
Okay, I got a good one. How many dwarves does it take to replace a lantern?
How many?
He like pulls out his axe and kind of swings it around. 1, he's got an axe and he's level with your groin, so you best not have been thinking of anything clever.
Oh no, that's a naughty one. That'd be awful.
It only takes 1 dwarf to replace a lantern.
Yeah, I get that. Oh, I was a bit shocked by the ending though.
You'd be surprised. Sometimes they'll say, maybe it takes 5 dwarves. Fools.
Oh my golly.
I can change a lantern just fine on my own. Very good at climbing. And he like hops up on the counter. Like kind of climbs up onto the counter. And he kind of does a little like ta-da pose.
Well, would you be any good climbing a person?
I've climbed a person before. I've climbed them. And I've climbed a troll. I've climbed a troll and I took his head off, and he like swings his axe around. I climbed him quick. I'm very nimble.
Sure?
Oh yes.
I've had bad experiences with trolls. Ugh.
Yes, trolls are the bane of the realm. Disgusting creatures. They shit everywhere.
Well, let's not talk about the feces.
You ever fight a troll?
Yes, I've fought quite a couple.
Yeah, I've fought quite a bit of trolls. One of my friends, he got pelted with some troll shit once.
You see, Shmo's kind of like sweating. His like ears are like tilting down. He's like looking around ever since. He's like, oh man, I can't say I haven't thought about pelting someone with shit from a troll before.
He stinks
but apparently
for weeks.
That's a bad idea.
Oh, terrible idea. They'll smell you for miles and miles and they'll find you. He smelled for weeks.
Oh yeah, it'd be someone real stupid who wouldn't know that fact, huh?
It's pretty common knowledge, yeah.
Oh yes, it's big common knowledge.
He kind of
I knew it all along.
Well, of course you did. You're a smart guy, and he kind of plops down on the counter and kind of wipes the tears from his eyes as he's been laughing.
Yeah, I'd say I'm smart in my own right. I'm probably not as smart as Zarius, but.
Oh, probably smarter than that guy. If we didn't know that Charlotte was the leader, I would say maybe you would be the leader of the group.
Me, huh?
You're smart and you've got great jokes, and you're clearly very strong.
Well, I've got strength and jokes, but intelligence is not my forte at all.
Well, you know not to. You know the bit about the trolls, so some people don't know that.
Yeah, some people don't know that. I've fought a couple of them, so it'd be real dumb of me not to know that fact about their feces. He's like got his hands cupped together and he's kind of like staring at the ground now a little bit.
Oh.
It's like, looks like he's questioning his life choices.
Oh my god. He takes out like a little kind of like not really like a water skin, but like a like kind of like a little like travel tankard. A flask, yeah. Travel tankard.
He would. I mean, he's a dwarf.
I mean, he
Probably
would.
have
His
some
flask
sort of
looks like a
invention.
tankard. He takes it out and he throws some back and he offers you some.
I'll pick you. And he goes in, he takes it, and he throws back. But he leaves some for him.
This is the finest dwarven brew.
Is it? What's it made out of?
Oh shit, Wolf's Fox, thank you for the follow.
Oh, thank you.
Hey!
This is, it's a secret. I can't tell you the ingredients. Can't have the secrets of the dwarvish brew getting out now, can we?
I guess not, otherwise it wouldn't be very special anymore if people were using it. You keep that secret.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
My god.
Sorry, Shmo.
It's okay. I hate it when you guys start spamming shit pelt, shit pelt, shit pelt.
Shipelt 2020, never forget. Alright.
Never.
Let's go back upstairs, actually. Back upstairs. So, back upstairs. This dwarvish man has made feeble attempts to comfort you, Dory, which I think you've not allowed him successfully to do. He's trying to comfort and console you. He's kind of like on the bed to be a little bit like eye height with you, and he's just like, oh, come on now, calm down. It'll be all right, child. He went to go find your mother. She'll be here shortly to take care of you. But do you need a nap? Oh, I don't have any milk, but I have some. Well, he kind of like looks over his shoulder at the door, and there's no one there. He pulls out a tankard flask, just like downstairs. He's like, maybe you need a drink. He offers you a drink from his tankard
Dory,
flask.
through like sobs, like starts nodding at like the flask offered.
Yeah, that'll do. That'll calm you down. And they kind of like sit down on the bed, and they kind of pat on the bed for you to come and sit next to them. Do you go and sit next to them?
Dory's just like they like sniffle. I assume that they're like really good at fake crying and
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
like can actually cry and has like snot and tears all over the place.
I'm sure.
And just like gets kind of a bunch of snot all over the flask while they take a swig. and then they like they like smack their lips a little bit, and then they hand the flask back to him, and then they like look down at like their knee or something, and then they just immediately start crying again.
Well.
Imagine.
No, go ahead.
No, I'll type it in chat. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
He's just like, yeah, yeah, it'll be alright. Everything is gonna be fine. And he like looks over nervously to the door. Tipsy, what are you doing over here?
I was going all the wrong places to try and unmute myself.
You're good.
This is the one that has the thing?
The one, yes.
Yes. Yeah, no, we're gonna...
Oh yeah, he's gonna walk back to the room, right? You were like, oh, let's go back to the room, right?
Yeah. Let's go back and help Tori.
Oh, yes. Okay, yes, they're right this way. They're crying a mess. They're making a mess all over themselves. Snouts and boogers everywhere. It's quite disgusting. And he's like walking back. Are you gonna try to steal it while he's walking?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead and make that sleight of hand check.
Alrighty. No. I rolled a nat 1,
Oh
so it's like a
no.
4.
All right.
Grabs his
He's
ass.
too short for her.
As you swoop in with your usual very graceful dexterous fingers, you just go in for the swoop at his pouch that he keeps on the back of his belt. He feels something and he turns around quickly and looks at you. Probably catches you with your hand kind of down low, and ma'am, are you getting fresh with me? Or are you, he like starts to blush and like looks up at you like just very confused, like he thinks you're just trying to grab his ass basically or smack him on the butt, and he's just like, yeah.
She is also very confused because obviously this does not happen a lot.
Yeah.
She's like, why are you so short?
I assure you, while I am very short, I am very skilled, and my lack of height does not, it does not hinder me in any ways to do whatever it is I need to do, but,
And what do you mean by getting fresh with you? What does that mean?
wait, were you not just, did you not just smack my bottom?
Oh my god.
I, he's like trying to regain his composure. I could have sworn I just felt something, and I look around and there's your hand out. Look at it. He points at your hand, like.
It was in my head. I have this song stuck in my head, and when I get a song stuck in my head, I just have to move. And I wasn't paying attention.
Move down by my bottom, huh?
It's not my fault you're that small.
So
Damn.
you were trying to. I am so confused. Anyways,
I do not know.
is there
what
something
think
that
I
you
was
need to
trying
tell
to
me,
do.
ma'am? It's okay. Are you just what are you doing? You're very. He kind of
You're
tries to move
strange.
around.
I don't like you.
He tries to like move around in a dancing motion, like trying to like kind of emulate what he thinks you would dance like, and it's a very like clumsy, like clanky mess of armor. Like, all right, well. Anyways, and he slowly turns around, and he continues to walk to you. Make another attempt.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll me stealth.
11.
You are successfully able to reach in his pouch, and he does not notice shit.
Baller.
He kind of like marches into the room, like he's got some pep in his step, feeling pretty good about himself. Slaps his companion, his comrade, on the back. All right, she's here to take care of the child. Please, ma'am, please help them. They need your help. They need somebody's help. We can help them. He's just like motioning to Dory, who's like snot and like tears and everything all over the place.
Tercy just literally, like, she pushes the dwarf out of her way, goes over to Dory, gets down, gives Dory a hug, and whispers, I got the thing.
As you're whispering to Dory, the two dwarves, like, as they get pushed out of the way, they just start whispering amongst themselves in Dwarvish. You hear him kind of chuckling. And the one that you follow down the hall is like blushing as they're chuckling and whispering in Dwarvish. How does Dory look?
an absolute fucking mess.
Should we go downstairs and bring it to Zarius and Charlotte?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dory just like wipes snot off on their like sleeve.
I think we can get Charlotte to make you some tea.
Yeah. Can you ask the nice dwarf man for his flask again?
Oh
Oh.
my god.
Oh, he's gonna fucking die today.
You probably shouldn't have any more of that, little one.
What?
Your mother's here to take care of you now. And he like gives a big smile to Terpsichore.
Terpsy like turns to him and is like, "You cannot give Dory something, and when they ask for it, reject them. Give them the damn flask."
You see, okay, okay. He like kind of gives over the flask. He takes a sip from it before he hands it over.
Does he taste snot? I hope he does.
Does he? Let's see. He does not. He does not taste the snot. He wiped it off before taking a drink.
Okay, right. It's Dory's like puppy dog eyesing him until he gets the flask, and then he just Dory like suppresses a little bit of a smile, and then just takes a giant fucking swig, and then they like sniff, and they like kind of pretend to calm down a little bit, and then they stand up, and they're like, my mom's in the Feywild, not here. This is Terpsichore, not my mom.
Well, Terpsichore is doing a lovely job of taking care of you. He like takes his. Do you give the flask back to him?
No.
Oh, okay. He kind of reaches for it. She is taking good care of you, and he's like reaching out for his flask, like looking at you.
Dory's like kind of like looking at him, looking at his hand, looking at him, looking at his hand, looking at him, looking at his hand.
I'll need to be having my flask back.
Dory takes another drink and then hands it back.
He like looks inside. There's like such a small amount in there. He kind of gives like a soft sigh. He's like, okay. Okay, well, we'll continue our search. And they like continue to search.
Dory holds Terpsichore's hand.
And Terpsy smiles and is gonna lead them to go to Charlotte and Zarius.
Alright. Alright, you guys come down the stairs. You see Schmo and this dwarven man, like, just chuckling, having a fucking gay old time. Like, they're like drinking out of their tinkered flask and just chuckling and having a great time. And you guys come down, and Mistral and Sefik are just like playing cards. Sefik looks really disinterested, and Mistral's like looks like she's beat him for the 10th time. Tom and John are just kind of hanging out, and there's two dwarves kind of shuffling around looking for stuff. And you don't see Charlotte or Zarius.
Okay.
Dory goes does the Bobo thing, because Bobo's still with Zarius, I think.
Oh yeah.
Where are you guys?
Oh, is that? Oh, Dory?
I don't know if
Do
I
you
would have
hear me?
taken Bobo with me to talk to Charlotte and to have a private conversation. I probably would have set Bobo down on the table. They definitely watched us leave
Yeah.
through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Never mind. Then in that case, Dory would see Bobo and just walk up to Bobo and be like, "Where did they go?"
And Bobo, like, I think you would be able to, like, understand from them. Bobo would look over at the door that they went out from. And, like, look over at the door and kind of, like, nudge their head over there. And kind of, like,
And then
ah!
and Dory holds their hand out for Bobo to climb up their arm.
Okay, Bobo climbs up your arm and, like, nestles on your shoulder.
And then grabs Chirpsy's hand and walks towards the door.
You guys going out the door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They bust out the door. Your privacy is done.
I'm just trying to think of how horrible this would look. She has her chest open, just shoveling shit.
Yeah, you guys, like, yeah, open the door to that, basically, to see, like, Xeris has got his bag of holding out, and Charlotte's got her chest compartment open, and they're kind of, like, crouched down, probably, trying to be, like, secretive, I imagine, maybe, yeah?
And then Dory comes out with puffy eyes and Bobo and Chirpsy.
Seeing that Terpsy's gonna cover Dory's eyes.
No, it's not what it looks like.
Zarius, Charlotte, I do not think this is appropriate for the time.
Wait,
Dory's eyes go so wide and moves Terpsichore's hand down and looks. And Dory leans over to Terpsichore.
We're not. Terpsichore, you know that we're not doing. We are responsible adults. We are not doing that. We are.
Dory leans over to Terpsichore while Charlotte's rambling and it's like, is that what sex is?
no! Oh my god!
It just goes, I'm not entirely sure.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
God.
Sexist.
Neither of you know what sex? Oh god. We're having a conversation later, not now, though. What did Charlotte say?
No, we are not having a conversation later. What are you talking about?
They need to know.
Do they? Well, Terpsy maybe, but we're not doing that. We are making an exchange.
Oh, gods above, help me.
I'm sorry.
Can't breathe.
Terpsichore, I will... How old are you again?
That's not very nice.
It's rude to ask someone their age, Zarius. I thought we went over this.
I just want to be aware of how little your temple prepared you for normal life. I need some sort of litmus test so I know where to begin an explanation.
Well, if you really need to know, I'm 23.
Oh,
You're 23?
Yeah.
My oldest sister is 19 and she knows what sex is.
Is that Eva in the background?
Well, good for her. I suppose.
We're not talking about this. We are trying to hide something, and it's just we think that we might have what they're looking for.
Oh, the map?
Will. How? Never mind. That's right. Dora told me. Just let them leave for now, please, and we'll talk later.
Wait, I took this thing from them that they were using to try and find the map.
You did?
Oh, what are you
That's
two
good.
doing?
I told you, we're hiding it.
We're just exchanging items. One storage space to another.
Okay.
Could there have been a better way to say that?
We're just exchanging items between two people. Alright, do you have the thing they were tracking? Can I see it, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. That's why we're here. So she gives the thing to Zarius.
Is this something I could obviously activate, or is it not?
Yeah. It's like a little square, has a lid on it, basically. And you would be able to open the lid on it, basically, to... I think that's what, I mean, it's like a little box kind of looking thing that has a little chain on it. And the end of the chain is broken.
Do I think it should be broken?
No, it's not. The end of the chain is not supposed to be broken. Looks like someone was probably too rough with it or something, not careful enough with it.
So the thing that would search for it is not there?
No, it is. It's if you were to open the lid of the box, basically.
Okay, I'm gonna open the lid then.
Okay, well, let's try it. And she's going to like shove the her old cloak, which has the map on the back, into the bag of holding that Zarius gave her, and like put it in her chest compartment and shove it.
All right. You go ahead and you put your cloak into the bag of holding, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And Zarius, you open the lid to the item.
Oh, there's a handball icon.
And did you open it before she put it in? I'm guessing.
Yeah, let's say I opened it and then.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you opened it beforehand, and you saw a little like pinging on it before, and then as she puts the cloak in the bag of holding, it's the little pinging on it, and it's like a little glow. It disappears.
All right, that worked.
It did? Oh,
yes.
Okay. Well, now that we know it works, what do we do with that? And she kind of points at the detector thing.
I look back at Dory and Terpsichore. We put it back where we found it.
But
Honestly,
okay.
I could probably drop it on the floor and they would think they dropped it, so.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I'll hand it back to Terpsichore. Alright. Put that back. We let them figure out the thing is not here, and then we figure out what to do next.
Yes, I applaud the both of you for thinking outside of the box. We had a plan, but we were not sure if this was going to work, so I'm very grateful.
Thank you.
Dory, let's go of Terpsichore's hand and just like runs up and hugs Charlotte really, really, really tight.
Oh, Dory, are you alright? Why are your eyes puffy? Were you crying?
Yeah, it was for pretend. So Terpsichore could get the thing. But if you want to like act all mad and stuff because you made all those threats before just to like make it extra believable, you can't. But it was definitely pretend. For most of it.
Oh, you mean act all mad on your behalf?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that will get them to go away faster.
Terpsichore. You watch Zarius takes a fireball bead off of the necklace when Dory says she was crying, and then put it back on when she says she was pretending.
Good, yes.
Sure.
Oh, Charlotte is still snuggling Dory.
Wait. I miss my mom.
Oh, Dory. Oh,
They
I
asked
hope to
about
give
my
you.
mom. They thought Terpsichore was my mom?
Again, I do not understand how that would happen. I am a snake.
I mean,
You're definitely more of Dory's big sister.
well, I mean, Dory, I'm glad to give you a temporary home while you're here. If I ever could be a mother, I'd be grateful to have a child like you. And she pats Dory's head.
Dory like nods and kind of smiles and kind of starts to cry a little bit again.
Oh
And
no.
we
But
gave
but
the
in a
shard.
happy
Oh, go ahead.
way.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I said but in a happy way, that's all.
Oh.
And your Zarius looks around. Friend is. We gave her the Shorterland fragments. She's working on her way to get you home, or at least be able to have you visit it. Yes, that was her top priority.
Dory's still nodding.
All right.
I'm sure she misses you very much. But I will take care of you in her stead.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't know how long I've been gone. Cause like for them, does Dory actually understand? Here's the thing. Does Dory understand like the time difference thing between the Feywild and the material plane, or is this
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence check, Dory.
amazing? We'll find out in 0.3 seconds. 19.
Holy shit. So, this is something that's been on Dory's mind, and they've thought about how long they've been in Icewind Dale and how long they've been gone. And they've been thinking about just so many different things ever since having left their home, or really since having been whisked away from their home. And in those flurry of thoughts, one of the things that's come across their mind is, how long have I been gone? Does the time work the same? Does maybe they think I've only been gone 5 minutes, or maybe they think I've been gone forever. Like when Dory has moments like when they're kind of idle and they have these kind of thoughts of their home, I would say with the 19, it's like less of something like they would know, but more of like their thoughts have wandered to that kind of situation or scenario. Kind of like as you do when you kind of focus, like hyper focus on something, you start thinking about like different possibilities or different what if situations. So it's
I
like less
don't.
of something they know, but something that they think is like a possibility.
Yeah. Okay. That was like definitely what I was listening because Dory is not very smart. um, they I don't know if they would know that I've been gone for very long or not. Like I could be and they could miss me a lot, but then I could just like they might not know I went missing at all.
Well, either way, I'm sure that they're going to see how much you've grown. And she like, oops, Dory on the nose.
Dory like giggles.
You're doing an excellent job here, and we're going to protect you all the way.
Dory like nods. Yeah. Yeah. It's Darius gonna just tell Terpsichore what sex is and not me.
How
Because that's
how
not very
old
fair.
how old are you, Dory?
Old enough.
No,
Dory.
She's mouthing no at Zarius.
Old enough.
Dory. Dory, how old are you?
10.
You're 10. No, I will not be talking to you about it. If your friend is working on a way to get you back, by the time you are old enough to learn about such things, your parents will be able to tell you.
Oh, fine.
I know it's not fair, it doesn't seem that way, but it is better for a young mind not to learn about such things too early, alright? You
I
think I'm
get
at
it.
least
But
somewhat intelligent, yes? Please, trust me on
get it,
this.
but you're the only person who really can tell me, so I guess not. Um, Charlotte, are you safe?
what are you talking about?
If you're hiding the thingy and the thingy, to like not use the weird tracker things that they have, does that mean you're in danger?
Mm, I don't think so. I mean, we just saw that it doesn't work, correct? I think I'm quite safe. And even if they do find it, I mean, I'm surrounded by very good company. We'll be alright.
Do you think that more people are gonna look for you?
Well, I hope not, but if they are, then we'll be prepared the next time, won't we?
Yeah. Do you think that the leader guy, Mr. Marble Shield or whatever, um, do you think he likes you?
What? Um, is
He
that
seemed to like be complimenting you a lot.
She looks genuinely like, does he like me? Genuinely confused, like she did not even consider that.
Dory's trying to gauge Zarius's reaction.
I think we had a rather friendly rapport, though I think it's a bit early for anything like that, don't you think?
No.
Dory, you've seen Zarius shoot spells at people and finish people off. He's got that same sort of like distant look in his eyes right now.
Oh my god.
Oh my
He's
god.
about to do violence.
In my notes, Zarius will commit war crimes to protect Charlotte.
That is known.
No, I don't think so. I think he's just being friendly.
Okay, well, if he's not, I think you should make up your mind about that.
What?
And Dory like looks Zarius up and down really quick, but like tries to hide it really fast.
Dory, what do you mean make up my mind?
You know, like whether or not you want to like let him pursue
Oh,
you.
right. I think that's quite enough. Dory, if someone comes for Charlotte, we'll protect her, alright? I'll hold out, he's gonna hold out his pinky as she's done to him many times before.
Wait, comes for Charlotte?
Yes, the map.
Well, this isn't a dangerous thing, Zarius. It's just flirting.
Flirting is dangerous for Charlotte.
It's just looking like mouth kind of agape at Sirius.
Wait, how come?
They're clearly trying to get something from her, like the map.
Well, we don't know that.
I know.
Oh, I guess. But I mean, okay. Dory like kind of reluctantly takes Zarius's pinky.
We will solve literally every problem in Icewind Dale, I think. Zarius realizes he's being ridiculous, so look, if there are people just if anyone tries to hurt Charlotte, help me hurt them, alright?
Well, of course, but this guy doesn't seem like he's trying to hurt her.
I think he's just being friendly. It's alright. It's alright.
I think he's flirting with you, but
Oh, what makes you say that? I mean, I know he was quite impressed by the whole
he was
Durgar Slayer thing, which I don't agree with. I tried to tell them that it wasn't just me.
I think he's trying to like lift you up in front of his friends to kind of show how like cool you must be as a potential partner.
Oh my goodness. Is that is that what you think?
Not
Yeah,
thinking.
I've been to a lot of parties, and that happens a lot.
They are attempting to flirt with you, Charlotte.
Well, I expressed that our relationship was very much professional one. I am not putting out any quote signals, so I think that this is all sort of imagined.
I know.
Sometimes you just gotta like stomp on their foot and say no.
I think if I did that, I would maybe break his bones.
That's probably a good thing.
Well, I think Schmo was kind of. I thought that I was helping Schmo maybe flirt with him. So maybe that issue will take care of itself.
Wait, Schmo's flirting with him?
Well, he's telling jokes. He does that all the time, so that's not really part of it. But in conjunction with the arm wrestling, I think that may be his method of flirting. I'm not quite sure.
I've never heard of anyone like flirting by arm wrestling someone before, but if it works, I guess it works.
I mean, he likes to show off his muscles, so maybe that's part of it. I don't really understand. I was just trying to be supportive.
Okay.
He seems rather lonely.
You should maybe then turn him down faster so Schmo has a better shot.
How do I turn someone down when they're not even propositioning me directly?
Well, you can do a few things. You can be like, I'm not interested in you. I have a boyfriend.
Well, they're going to be leaving soon, aren't they? We don't even have to worry about this.
I mean, okay.
We really should be getting back inside. Just
Yes, this is very suspicious. Let's maybe go in via different ways.
Okay, let me pretend to cry again. Give me like 1 second. And Zori like
Yes.
it's all sniffly.
Okay, picture that there are no more sticky buns at the table. Does that help? Oh, I hate this. She looks away.
Oh my god.
Wait, why would you be crying after being comforted? That doesn't make any sense.
No, you gotta be sniffly
Oh.
and like calming down.
Jesus.
She looks alarmed, like, I can't believe how good you are at this.
They're a con child.
Yeah.
And Dory like starts to like breathe slower and sniffle and just kind of like holds Charlotte's hand and starts walking back towards the end.
Charlotte starts to look a little teary-eyed. She looks so sad, Dory, but she tries to hold it in.
Oh my
She's like,
god.
now I'm supposed to be angry.
Alright, guys, head back into the inn in the order which you're going to go. Charlotte and Dory first, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm holding Dory by the hand.
I am going to enter through the kitchen door.
Okay.
Now, would anyone like to explain why Dory was crying?
Well,
She has her hands on her hips.
Marble Shield just like looks over. Elf Giant, what did you do to the poor little one?
Oh my god. It's just like Zarius doesn't respond, smile, or do anything else. He just like twists his head at him like, what the fuck are you on about?
Well, you were out there with them. They went out through the same door.
I was with Terpsichore and then the other two that are upstairs.
Zarius, just give me a reason to murder you, please.
Did they do something to you? I gave them orders to not harm anybody. What did they do? I'll take care of them. He like jumps off the counter.
They just asked the wrong question. All right now.
He yells up the stairs. Mad Fury, Strollbrown! Get your asses down here!
Nice.
You guys hear like stomping as they like kind of running down the hallways.
I was so fucking confused. He looks so confused.
They come like storming down the stairs. Yes, we didn't find what we're looking for yet. What's the commotion about? And they look both confused. What did you do to the child thing?
We have to have Terp see if we can drop the thing. The detector thing.
Thing? Did you just call me a thing?
Excuse me.
What was the name of the Doriel? What did you do to Doriel? And he goes up to these two and he like smacks the both of them. I told you very clearly not to harm a hair on their head, just as the Durgar Slayer said. What have you done? And they both look so confused. They both like look at each other really confused. They look over at Dory. They look like so confused. We didn't harm them. The one that gave you a drink leans in and says, I gave them some of my ale, but they seem to have calmed down after that. And they look over at you, Dory.
Did I hear that? Did I hear that they gave him ale?
Roll me a perception check.
Alright. His ass is getting beat tonight. That's a 19 plus 5. That's a 24.
Yeah, you hear it. And they're like saying all this in Dwarvish, which you can understand. And they,
they're like, so like she has this like, you know, she's putting on an act of anger, but when she hears that, there's an actual flash of anger in her eyes.
They seem to have calmed down after. They asked for some more, and so I initially said it was probably not a good idea, but the tall lady was very
Have you
insistent, and so
ever
I
in your
had
life
some more.
cared for a single child?
They both look at you, like all three of them.
What in the world are you doing giving them alcohol?
Well, it it did help with calming them down. The one that had given it to them. They did, Madame Durgar Slayer, please. They did calm down. It did help. It helped, and then
It may help a dwarven child, but is this your child?
At this point, Dory's probably like given up the act and is just probably kind of like standing behind Charlotte and grinning.
Do you have
At
any
this point-
idea how awful it is to give someone else's child alcohol? Are you insane?
well, why did you leave someone else's child with us?
I don't believe I did. In fact, I think that they were supervised.
By whom?
Terpsichore, correct?
Nope. Was not in the room with us. It was the two of us left
Oh,
with the
Well, forgive me if I thought that I could trust one of our very young party members with our new allies. Apparently, I was mistaken. You know, I think you all have spent quite enough time here.
No. The guy, Marvel Shield, steps out from behind that guy, kind of pushes him down. And he whispers to him in Dwarvish, like, very sternly. He's like, I'm gonna deal with you later! I can't believe... I cannot trust you guys to do anything! And he's, like, very angry with this guy. Like, he's just wailing into him, like, verbally in Dwarvish. They're gonna hear back. They're gonna hear about this when we get back. This is all your fault. You've upset the Durgar Slayer. I can't look at you. You're disgusting. Get out of my sight.
She's like, just tapping her foot.
He turns around and he
Very
like smiles
displeased.
at you after like laying into this guy. This guy kind of just like scurries out, like looks at Terpsichore, looks at Zarius who's blocking both of the entrances, and he like kind of runs past Terpsichore.
Oh my god. She like gives like a slow like nod.
When he goes to run past Terpsichore, she like moves to make sure she gets in his way so he can bump into her so she can drop the thing.
Yes.
Okay, as he runs and you get in his way and he bumps into you and you're go ahead and sleight of hand. Terpsy.
Sorry, it's just
No, you're good.
I like just got my laptop to start working, but I have to like completely like reset everything on it.
Oh, you're
I'm
good.
using my phone.
Oh my gosh, girl.
15.
Okay, so yeah, with the 15, you're able to drop the he bumps into you and you drop it in time with like as he kind of falls on the ground, so his thud of the ground overshadows the drop of the item, the trinket on the floor, and he sees it kind of on the floor next to him, and he quickly grabs and reaches for it and looks around, and Marble Shield sees this because he watches as he leaves. He watches as the it looks like to him that whatchamacallit, what's this guy's name? It looks like to him that Strawbriln like dropped the trinket, and as he sees Strawbriln like drop the trinket, he looks even more furious, shaking his head and like just looks so incredibly infuriated at this man.
We're gonna have to like take care of this kid's kids after he gets murdered by.
This dude's gonna fucking die. Well, obviously he doesn't have kids because he's feeding this kid alcohol. Maybe that's just how dwarves do it, you know?
And he
Gotta grow
like
those beards somehow.
he
The women and the men.
right,
I guess
right.
so.
He just like snatches up the trinkle though, and he like crawls past you, like very quickly scurrying past you. And once he's past you, he stands up and like bolts out the door. You hear like his footsteps on the snow outside. Marble Shield kind of tries to like regain his composure after like seeing that and hearing all that. He is like so upset, but he's like trying really hard to kind of like regain his composure about himself. And he looks towards you, Charlotte. I am so deeply sorry for all of this. He clearly was not capable to come on this mission and should have been left at home. I give you my word that once we get back home, this will be in the report of his incompetence and inability to complete simple tasks.
Oh, hold on now. Not everyone is used to dealing with children. Leave it out of the report, but discipline him some other way. No need to cause any official problems. Dory, you're alright now, yes?
He like nods and like does a big dramatic sniffle.
It's been taken care of, and he's learned a lesson. He'll be even more capable on future missions now.
That's if we allow him to come along.
Yes, Zarius is right. I would appreciate if you showed him some mercy. I feel that he already knows how big of a mistake he's made tonight. I don't believe he'll be making it again.
Most clumsy misstep indeed he made. And he looks over to you, Zarius, and over to Charlotte, and... Well, your giant elf's got some good points. Perhaps mercy is, best to be shown, and... Since the wrongdoing was against one of your own, I'll take your, guidance on, the matter.
Oh, you hear Zarius just mumble, "We all know you're just doing it because the Durgar Slayer asked."
Oh my god!
So fucking salty. I love him.
Incredible.
He did not hear that.
Oh god.
Someone has a protective boyfriend.
Love that.
He looks over to you, Charlotte. Well, Durgar Slayer, I'm so sorry that we've got off on the wrong foot. It seems that we've come up empty-handed on finding what we need here. We'll probably look a little longer, and then we can be out of your lot's hair.
Alright, well, I wish you all the best on your travels, despite this misstep.
Oh, yes.
I hope that there is no bad blood between us.
Oh, no bad blood at all. After all, you may be a weird dwarf, but at least you're not a grey one.
Cheryl laughs from behind.
He looks over at you, Shimon, and he like points his finger at you. He's like, and he like grins at you.
He's having a great time.
Yes, weird dwarf or not, it was very nice to meet you, and I trust that you all will be safe on your travels to wherever it is you hail from.
Oh, yes. From the Flatlands.
The Flatlands?
Yes, the Flatlands.
I don't recall knowing a place in 10 Towns called the Flatlands.
Oh, it's, you know, no, we're not really a part of 10 Towns. We do our own thing.
You came from outside of 10 Towns looking for whatever you're looking for?
Sure.
Sure.
Yes, sure.
Sir,
Yes.
are you lying to your ally right now?
Where do you come from then? You're certainly not from around here. Are you?
Well, I come from 10 towns. I am sort of an adventurer.
You're a dwarf, a weird dwarf that comes from 10 towns. Okay, which town do you hail from then?
Hmm, I suppose if I had to pick one, Kerkonig?
And you grew up there in Caerkonig and you were born there and that's where you're from?
Oh, I don't know if grow up is an appropriate term. She kind of like looks at her body. I don't know if I can grow up. I've always been this size.
Oh, he kind of like eyes you like assembled and constructed.
That's a bit of a personal question.
Well, there's certainly something dwarvish about you either way. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Yes, could be the Warhammer.
Well, that is absolutely dwarven made.
Will you be going soon?
Huh.
Yes, we'll be going soon. He kind of like gives you a look, like just this like really strange look. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oh wait, okay, that's a 9. It's a 14 total.
You, as he's looking at you, you get this like weird feeling like he is looking at you like almost kind of like quizzically, like, have I seen her before? Have I not? Just like they're like he's very confused about like a strange familiarity about you.
Sir, I am a lady. I would appreciate it very much if you don't mind me in that way.
Oh, forgive me. He's like fucking fumbling over his words, like, are you in what way? I was just, gazing respectfully. Utmost respect for the Durgar Slayer.
Well, you were sort of leering at me, but
Leering, I would never.
all right. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, sir. But if I catch you again, I don't know what I will do, but it will be not good. I am the Durgar Slayer after all. I have my dignity to protect.
Yes, Durgar Slayer, but not Dwarven Slayer.
All right, you go ahead and finish your search.
You ever slay any elves?
No.
Dory just gives this guy an offended look as he keeps going.
Yeah.
He kind of just like clinks past you, right? And just kind of shrugs off like, oh, tough crowd, alright. He takes a seat up next to Shmo again. Takes out his tankard flask again and like throws some back and offers you some, Shmo.
Charlotte just releases a sigh,
Shmo keeps taking
not
that
having
shit.
to breathe. I'm sorry, go on.
While everyone's
Very
kind of
fun.
walking away and doing their own thing, Dory's gonna go up to the two guys who just like got reprimanded and pull out like the half-drinking bottle of liquor that they have that they were sharing with Thoob but aren't anymore.
Uh-huh.
And just like slyly hand it to them.
To the one guy that's left, like on the stairwell? Because
Yeah.
the other guy ran outside. Oh, okay.
Wait, which one is the one that offered me the alcohol?
The one that's on the stairwell.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Dory's gonna like try to secretly, slyly hand him the
Alright, so go ahead and give me a sleight of hand.
Mostly so Charlotte doesn't see.
I got eyes in the back of my head, kid.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
14.
Alright.
So perception.
Yeah, perception.
Alright.
If you're keeping an eye on Dory.
That's an 18 plus 5. She totally sees.
Yeah, you totally
Dory
see
does
that.
it obviously does it anyway, and winks at him.
He kind of takes the bottle and he sees Charlotte. How are you looking at them, Charlotte, as you're watching this go down?
She glances over at Dory like, oh, Dory, like a sweet look, and then she sees what's going on and her eyes narrow. At looking at the guy.
He looks at you and he looks at the bottle and he's just like, he like takes the bottle from you, Dory, and he looks over at Charlotte after he takes the bottle to see like what kind of look she has after he takes the bottle from Dory.
Murderous.
He drops the bottle and backs away from it. It's not mine, I swear it! It's not, it's not mine!
Dory picks up the bottle and is like, I felt bad for drinking all of yours, so why are you running away?
He like takes a step back forward and he like leans in and whispers, he's like, the Darker Slayer, she's glaring at me.
She's harmless. She just gives warm hugs and makes tea.
She slayed 13 Durgars with her bare hands.
Yeah, that too.
This rumor is just gonna like spiral out of control until Charlotte is a 50-foot tall automaton who stomps armies of Duragar into the ground.
With a single look. It's gonna be fucking bad.
I mean,
well,
if
with the
you
look,
don't want it, I'll just keep it.
I'll take it, but she's giving me a look like she's gonna kill me for taking this bottle from you.
She might.
He looks down at the bottle and he looks up at you. He's like, I can't be taking this from you, little one, but I appreciate it.
Okay, I'll just keep it then.
All right, sounds good. I will continue my search, and he like continues his search. He didn't find anything upstairs, so.
Dory uncorks the bottle, takes a swig, and then walks over to Charlotte.
Hello, dear. What is that you have in your hand?
Do you want some?
Dory.
She kind of looks at the bottle and looks at the guy. She's like, we have a lie to keep up.
The guy currently has his back to you guys, and he's looking at Schmo, like he's sitting on the stool, his back to you, like as his token's there. His back is to you guys, and he's like facing towards Schmo. Like I imagine they're just like chatting, exchanging jokes.
Not right now.
Okay, I just
100%.
What did Dory say?
I did drink almost all of his, so I felt bad. And then he got yelled at.
Did you ask for it or did he give it to you? I'm trying to figure out if I need to correct him.
He offered it, and then I said yes.
So so his being punished was definitely warranted. Okay.
Yeah, and then I asked for it again, and then I drank most of it.
Dory.
And then I tried to pay him back, but then he didn't want it because he's scared of you.
Well, he should be. He's offering children alcohol.
Well, a child was offering him alcohol. It's the other way around. It's kind of good karma.
I suppose you could give it to him, but I really don't want to reward him for what he did.
I think it's rewarding. I think it's just being... I don't know. I did kind of just... You're right. He did offer it to me, so it's kind of his fault.
Yes, it is.
He, Marble Shield, leans over to you, Schmo. He's like, okay, I got another one.
Oh my god. Okay. What is it?
Okay. You'll like this one. Why don't elves, humans, halflings, or gnomes date dwarves?
Why do they?
Why don't they?
Well, why don't they?
Because dwarves are too deep for them.
Oh my god. I don't know if we should be making those type of jokes around children.
I don't get it.
You know, like when he turns so he's like facing like kind of he can see the both of you guys. You know, like when someone's deep, they're real real. You can talk to them about all kinds of stuff. Like, you know, they're real deep. And dwarves are insightful. Thank you, Durgar Slayer. Insightful.
Well,
They're real insightful, and they usually live very deep underground as well.
Oh,
I was thinking something
I
else.
get it.
As you say that, he blushes.
He's
I don't
smirking.
think it's funny. Schmirk.
Smirk. He's smirking.
He's smirking. You got
I
it?
don't get it actually, because like every single time the people that all the dwarves that I've met so far, or maybe it's just like your group of friends, but they don't seem very like insightful.
Well, I don't know what to say. I got another joke though.
Oh, share it.
Will it
Share it.
actually be a good one, or is it gonna be bad?
This is in a most excellent dwarven joke. Why are dwarves so sensible and reliable?
Why?
Because they're so down to earth.
I understand that one.
What was that?
Sure, you don't live under a mountain?
No, I don't. Why would it? No, I don't live under a mountain. No.
Well, you keep making jokes about how you're down to earth and you're deep and
Mountains are tall, and I said we're deep, like under the ground, under the flat ground. Specifically, flat ground only, not mountainous ground.
So you're kind of like meerkats.
Not sure what that is, but maybe.
You know.
Do I look like a meerkat?
Yes.
All right, then, like a meerkat.
Well, you know, Marble, I think they just don't appreciate your comedy. Maybe we should move to somewhere more private where you can tell me one of those great jokes. So they're not being so rude about it. I know you're doing a job, but I really want to hear more of your jokes.
oh my god.
Oh, well, yeah, oh, sure, where would you like to go?
Well, the only place private I know that is around here is upstairs in one of those bedrooms, so...
Oh my fucking god.
I can't.
Oh, well, you know what? That he kind of like hops off the stool chair. You know what? That is a most excellent point. I gotta make sure that, you know, these knuckleheads searched the upstairs appropriately. So if you would do me the honor of joining me and helping, you look like you got a real keen set of eyes, and we can check out the upstairs together.
Oh, yeah, I'd love to. I'd say I got a good pair of eyes. You should, yeah?
Alright, we'll be back.
Oh my god!
He just like marches off upstairs.
I
hate everything.
He just slides over to his seat.
These two head upstairs.
Oh my god!
She kind of leans over the bar to look at Zarius and is like, I know he's lonely, but my goodness, time and place.
I really thought
God.
he had something. I mean, dwarves are apparently his type, from what we can tell.
I don't want to
Oh
think
my
about
god.
that. How is it?
Oh my god.
Do you
I'm
think
just.
they need help?
Their jokes are
Oh,
so.
Dory,
Why would
please.
I want to hear more?
I don't know. That's why I think they need help.
Dory, you need to
I
stay
think
down
it's the
here.
brain worm.
I'm sorry.
Maybe it is the brain worm. You're right. Wait, no,
You might
Zarius
have been
also
right.
has a brain worm, so that wouldn't make any sense.
But Schmo's brain worms make him go crazy.
Zarius, does your brain worm make you go crazy?
No, I've built up a number of mental defenses around my brain worm to try and separate it from my mind. That being said, let's. Oh, God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Maybe it's for the best that he's kept occupied. I mean,
Why are you such a
Perhaps.
thought, Schmo?
you know, perhaps Schmo, this was all part of his grand plan. He is very smart.
Oh, thank you for the subscription.
Perhaps he
The
was
left
trying to distract. I think that he's a very valuable asset to the team in that way.
Asset.
The way you guys are going about this, does this mean that they're not going upstairs to tell each other a really bad joke?
No! Pepsicola. Look, Gods, this is difficult without a basis for what your parents should have told you.
I wasn't raised by my parents.
Alright, so.
Zarius,
don't-
you know.
I'm going to try and explain this as succinctly as possible. I don't know if the dwarf realizes that Schmo is flirting with him. Okay? Good so far. Excellent. Schmo has, like a hunting animal, gotten his prey exactly where he wants it.
Oh god.
And they
Oh my
may
God.
have quote-unquote relations upstairs, which is why you should not be going upstairs to follow. Do you follow?
Yes.
Okay, and I'll explain what they might be doing later to you, Terpsichore, and not to you, Dory.
Dory's face, like jaw, was just wide open while you were about to explain it, and as soon as you said that, their face just like pinched up really hard, and they're like kind of pouting and angry looking.
I'm sorry, I am trying to walk a razor's edge of making sure you do not find out things before your mind is ready for it, and also treating you like an adult and adventuring equal. Alright?
I don't understand anything that you just said, but fine.
Yes, you really, really need to be careful around Schmo when he is in this process. Maybe keep a wide berth. You do not follow where he follows, where he goes. I mean, and she's kind of like got steam coming out of her vents a little bit on her face as she's talking about this. She's recalling the one time that she fucking walked in on Schmo and the other two.
So like when Schmo's making a lot of eye contact with one person and telling a lot of really bad jokes and like smiling a lot and then maybe arm wrestles him, I shouldn't follow him.
Yes, exactly, Dory.
Do you remember why I asked you to follow me back to the Northern Light that evening? It's because Schmo was attempting this with his friend then.
Well, I wasn't planning on going back to see Schmo when I was turning around. I was gonna go find Gouda, but I guess.
That's fair. I just.
That reminds me. You still need to teach me how to make sticky buns.
Oh god, yes, I do. Look, I just. I am
Can
trying
we-
to navigate this situation as best as I can. It's my first time doing it as well. All right, Dory.
Zarius, does that mean we can't learn how to make sticky buns while Mo is busy doing whatever?
Making sticky buns.
You know what?
Well, no, like, well, what he said, because like when we went back to the Northern Light, Zarius and Corey went to go eat sticky buns together.
That is not what happened.
What you said happened.
Okay. I did say that happened. Didn't I?
What?
Okay. Dory. So there's a few things. I can teach you how to make sticky buns, but it is Corey's recipe, and I wanted to sell them under her name to drum up more business for the Northern Lights.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Okay.
So we can't give the recipe to anybody else.
Okay, I cross my heart. I won't do it.
Good enough for
But
me.
you still have to teach me. And oh, didn't you get a letter from Corey?
Yes, I did. So
Dory just like grins, like with like a knowing, like gritty look, and just like does an eyebrow waggle and is like, "Was it a good letter?"
Yes, she was inquiring how we were all doing.
Oh, that's boring.
Thought it was a nice letter, but all right. Let's go into the kitchen and see if the oven still works.
Dory runs into the kitchen past Zarius, and then hops on top of the counter and sits down and is
lock
just like
it.
swinging their legs.
Throw a grenade in, lock the door.
I push you in and close the door.
Murder my child right now, I dare you.
See
Oh
what
my
happens.
god.
PvP. Charlotte will end it all.
No,
Blame it or not.
no.
Factor.
I'm kidding.
I'm cleric, which means I get to decide if you live or die.
Jesus.
Yeah. So, I guess I'll just try and teach them to keep them distracted from what Schmo is doing.
Okay.
The horrors of what Schmo is doing upstairs.
With his sticky buns.
Look.
Go ahead.
yeah. We're making sticky buns down here while they're making sticky buns up there.
I heard that from a distance and I said, "Oh my god!" I was like, "Ew."
Yeah. The last goodbye said there's an inappropriate joke in there regarding sticky buns.
Sticky bun schmo.
Okay, but like.
I was just trying to get laid. It's all good.
That's fine.
Time and place,
He's being
man.
distracted without even knowing he's a distraction.
Schmo's doing better than I.
He's a really good distractor, to be
He's
fair.
doing
He
God's
fills-
work right now.
He does his job so well.
I don't know if we'd go that far.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Alright.
I like he was a bard, for sure.
Go ahead
No
and roll me a performance check, Zarius.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say Shmo.
You're
No.
gonna say me, and I was like, no.
No.
Okay. That's a
You light the house
17 on the dice, so 18 total.
Alright, and Dory, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Aww. 10.
10. Alright. Fucking hell. So, Zarius, you and Dory are in the kitchen. You are very meticulously showing Dory the recipe, and she says very meticulously showing Dory the recipe, and get out of here, John. You guys. Anyways, back in the kitchen. First Legion for two. It zooms in on you guys every time. Okay, mister, you took magic mouth. Anyways, I don't want to hear it. Okay, you're very meticulously showing Dory the recipe, explaining it to them in great detail, almost in like a very educational way,
Yeah.
like as if you were like literally teaching them something, like very scholarly. Dory is like half paying attention, half distracted with kind of what's going on. So they get a little bit of it, but like, are you guys like making sticky buns like side by side doing this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
assuming so.
So as you guys are making the sticky buns side by side, Zarius, yours look very like by the book. Like they look fucking meticulous, right? And Dory's they look very messy, but they're edible, but like they they look like what they would look like if someone was distracted and making something. So, like they're a little like uneven, they're a little, uh, you know, but they still taste good. So,
Excellent. That was a very good first attempt, Dory.
Thanks. Yours look perfect.
Well, I've spent a lot more time trying to make them. That's okay. Just a matter of time and effort, and I certainly believe you are willing to put the work in for it. So,
Hold on. They're still warm. And Dory takes out the bag of warm slash cold or
oh
whatever
yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah.
called, and pulls out I think like 10 bottles of wine that are in there.
Nice.
Grabs all of the bottles of wine, goes into the ring really quick, and then comes back out without the bottles of wine, and then puts all of the sticky buns into the bag that keeps everything fresh.
Dory,
Nice.
I know you like drinking, but is there any chance you could just tone it down just a little bit for Charlotte's sake?
No, I'm not gonna drink all of it. I was thinking that, like,
I know you're very friendly with who you share your drinks with, and that's a good thing.
yeah, I was thinking that we could, like, give it as gifts to make friends and share with people. And I was also thinking that we could maybe sell it to this bar that's really boring and doesn't have alcohol if we need to make some money. I'm not gonna I don't I'm not saving it for just myself. I might save one or two for myself, but not
I
all of
know.
it.
I'm simply asking. In the future, when you're thinking about it, you don't have to not drink. Just hold back a little bit for Charlotte's sake. Is all.
Does Charlotte not like it?
No, of course not. She's concerned about you. Most children don't. Young adult, I suppose, don't drink alcohol. At least not without being at home under parental supervision.
Okay, well, like, satyrs, we like to, like, party and stuff, and, like, once you turn, like, 8 years old, you're allowed to start drinking, like, a little bit, and
Insight
then
check.
when you get, like, 10... Deception? Is that what I have to roll?
Liar!
Because
Oh,
Dory's
man.
lying.
That's only a
Yeah,
7.
that would be a deception, yeah.
Ooh. Deception. Oh, I have a +8 for deception. So, 3.
So I definitely believe you.
Yeah,
Shit.
Okay, well,
11.
I am trying to be respectful of your culture, but that seems rather not good to me.
Well, why not? Well, you're not my dad.
I am not. But I will. No, I'm not. But I am trying to guide you as best as I can. All right? And look, if we were perfectly safe in, do satyrs live in homes? Like Do you travel or live in the trees like some other races, or?
No, we have a house.
Oh,
We
okay.
just, I mean, like, we travel when we're going to parties and festivals
If we
and
were
that sort of
at
thing.
the Northern Lights or somewhere much more safe, then certainly participate in your culture, absolutely. Drink and be merry. But when we're not that safe, like now, when the dwarf suddenly came upon us, I want you to be bright and at your best possible shape.
Would you rather I gave all the bottles to you so that you can
No,
hold on to them? Would that make you feel better?
it would not. I want you to be able to make your own choices, even if they're ones I don't agree with.
I just like having fun.
I know, and it
Also,
and it.
also,
Go ahead.
when we work together, we're really good at pranking people.
I'm not going to lie. I did certainly enjoy fibbing to the dwarves. That was rather fun. I am surprised Mistral went along with my little lie, but I'm quite happy with it.
You had fun.
Yes, yes, I
You
did.
should have more fun, Zarius.
I. That's fair, and I'm glad when you do enjoy yourself. It seems to bring everyone joy. Anyways, I am trying too hard to explain a concept I probably don't fully understand myself and can't properly articulate. How do the sticky buns taste?
Perfect.
That's
Your
all that
sticky
matters for
buns
now,
are
then.
perfect.
Oh my god.
Zarius gives like the face, and then is like, alright, well, let's get back to the others.
Alright. Shmo, are you trying to do anything upstairs or we just
What do you mean?
like is there anything specific that you're trying to do upstairs or we just gonna like they are you helping him look? Are you romancing him? Are you
I'm
what's
romancing him.
you're romancing him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I was just asking for like so we can this is yeah, so after you guys make sticky buns,
Don't
Schmo.
say it like that.
No, I was talking about
Oh my god.
Dory! I was talking about Dory and
Oh, okay. Yes.
Darius! You guys were doing whatever you guys were doing upstairs. The dwarf man
Okay.
was very much down.
Oh my god.
Marble Shield and Schmo head down the stairs, probably laughing at more lovely jokes. And they see just Charlotte sitting there. Terpsichore, were you in the kitchen with them too?
I don't know where I was. I'll be
just,
honest.
you were just vibing.
Yeah.
That's a mood.
She's trying to show Charlotte the routine that she.
Yes. She
Okay.
is very much enjoying just being distracted at this moment.
So yeah, so they walk down and the ladies are just kind of hanging out there and yeah.
You last joke was the one.
What was that?
I don't know who was talking. I'm sorry, I interrupted someone.
That's fine.
I was just like trying to make dialogue as they're coming back, like, haha, that was a good last joke.
Ha! Yeah, I'm gonna have to take some of your jokes back and share them at the tavern back home.
Oh, I'll have to do that too as yours. Some of them I didn't quite fully understand, but some of them, when I did, they hit pretty hard.
He kind of like punches you in the shoulder and like just laughs. Like he pats you on the thigh because that's like about to where he could reach. He gives you a big pat on the thigh.
He just kind of like blushes and laughs.
Yeah. Well, it's a shame we didn't find what we were looking for, but you know, I'm glad we found you lot. It was great meeting all of you.
Yes, it was a very nice experience. I suppose you'll all be going soon?
Yeah, we will be getting out of here soon. And he kind of looks around. Oh, all right, you knuckleheads. Let's head on out of here. And he like kind of rounds up his guys. The guy from the down in the cellar. He comes up. He looks around kind of nervously. He doesn't see Zarius, and he kind of just like rushes like to leave. The guy that like divulged info to Zarius, basically.
Oh, he can, if he wants to find me, he absolutely can, and I'll... Anyways, we'll visit the dwarves at some point.
He's more like, oh, he's like, okay, we don't see that guy. He's more like, phew, like, yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, he's more of like, oh, dodged a bullet. Maybe that guy didn't say anything. Because that's what he was like really worried about. So these guys head out. And they kind of like wave and nod to you guys. Bye, Durgar Slayer.
Goodbye. It was nice to meet you all. I'm sorry for what happened, but it was overall a very pleasant experience.
Marble Shield goes up to you. Well, Durgar Slayer, I hope that you have victory in your future battles to come. I'm sure you'll be running into more of those disgusting Durgars out there. The despicable dwarves.
Yes,
Don't even like to call them dwarves.
If I find them, I will surely give them what for, and I will think of you while I do it.
Well, well, thank you. And he kind of like blushes and scratches his head sheepishly as you say that.
What a whore.
Oh my god.
I'm honored. And he like raises his axe to you, like, yeah.
Yes, she'll raise her warhammer up.
He like, Terpsichore, are you still dancing?
Yeah.
He like looks over at you dancing, and he kind of like nods. He's like, well, that's the finest dancing I've ever seen.
Yes, I'm aware.
All of them spinning around on the map.
Oh.
Well, Schmo, it was nice meeting you. And,
Pleasure is all mine.
the pleasure is all ours. And he like, he just slaps you again on the thigh.
Yeah, he just lets out a hearty laugh, and then he like does like a little salute and says, "So long, partner."
Well, so long to you too, partner. Maybe our paths will cross again someday.
Hopefully so.
And I'll be sure to have more jokes for you next time.
I'll be sure to write some for you.
Ha ha ha! And he just like runs off.
Be safe.
Oh yes, we'll be very safe when we're heading back down south to the flatlands.
All right, very specific.
Yes.
I'll be sure to go there if I ever want to visit you.
Be very careful. The lands are very flat.
Why would I need to be careful? She kind of goes smiling to herself, like, kind of breaks a little bit.
And the dwarves make their exit. Alright. What would you guys like to do? No, you hang up.
No, you hang up. No, my god, Charlotte's out of sigh of relief.
Well, that was
So
certainly
funny.
something.
That's so incredible.
You thought he was going for Charlotte, but...
Oh my god.
Oh?
Yeah, you guys
Good for
thought,
him. Good for
you thought
him.
Marble Shield was going for Charlotte.
Well, you know. Charlotte's a cutie.
Yeah, he was just very, like, impressed. He was just like, wow. Like,
He drinks Respect Women juice.
yeah, he definitely
Respect women
does.
juice.
He does drink his Respect Women juice, and he was just like, dang, she killed 13 Durgars. That's impressive.
I super didn't do that. He won't listen to me.
Schmo kind of just like leans against the little wall frame and he's like looking at the both of you like, so does anyone want to explain why everyone seemed so aggressive?
Aggressive. Well, wait, what do you mean? Do you mean the fact that, they
I don't mean like aggressive, I just mean some things were kind of acting, it was a bit odd considering all of y'all somehow disappeared somewhere and then came into two different doorways almost at the same time when I've just been in here learning my way around. All this.
Well, I didn't really want to get in your way. Let's maybe discuss this, we can do it upstairs. Let's collect the rest of our party. And she kind of like sticks her head in the kitchen. Hello, you two. Oh.
Charlotte! Oh my goodness, you have to try these. Darius makes perfect sticky buns.
Oh? You made sticky buns?
Yeah.
Dory now has a pretty good understanding of how to make them, so...
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I
very
also
good.
make perfect sticky buns.
Oh, yes. I'm sure yours are perfect. In fact, I actually can't tell who made which. And she's like clearly lying because one of them is like messy, right? And the other one's perfect.
Yeah.
Dory like is beaming at the compliment and is shoveling sticky buns into the bag.
Oh my god. So cute. Well, I would like to gather you all, perhaps maybe upstairs, so voices don't carry as much. We need to fill Schmo in on what exactly happened, and I believe we need to fill in the rest of the party on what exactly they were looking for.
That would be good, yes. Did we give them back the tracker?
Oh, I have no idea. Let's all reconvene. Perhaps we can talk about this over sticky buns.
As you leave the room, you get a message from Zarius that just says, "Shame, would have liked to have a Charlotte radar."
I'm never far. You get a smile. All right. You two are very energetic. Shall we go upstairs?
We're dancing. Dancing.
Oh my gosh.
Y'all are making me dizzy.
Well, you wouldn't be dizzy if you just danced with us, Schmo.
I am too tired to dance right now.
Oh, you're tired.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Why? I thought you were just telling really bad jokes.
You haven't been
It gets
doing
exhausting. I was spewing out like 10 jokes every minute. It was insane.
Could you tell like any good ones next time?
I was running out of jokes.
Oh my goodness.
I gotta find like a joke book or something.
I've entered the fourth wall.
God. Oh my god, there he
Oh.
goes. Haha, you
Aha!
You've what now?
got in trouble.
God put me
Alright,
back in the house.
head upstairs so we can discuss.
Upstairs we go.
Right. You will head upstairs. Oh, there's no dwarves in this bedroom.
Get out of there.
The other dwarves are also
Dwarf spotted. Oh.
You can go ahead and drag your people over. Okay.
Dory's gonna go visit her.
What?
I don't think we can.
Why did that bring over Dory?
There's like 2 Dorys, I don't know why.
Oh, wait, hold on. Check who got assigned to what. Did you assign Dory to me?
Yeah, it's your child now.
Oh, wow. I got you.
It's your problem child now.
Oh my goodness, I want to do musical characters so
Oh my
bad.
god, yes. We're close, aren't we? We're like halfway.
I am sorry. I
Let's go for this one,
I
it feels
really
comfy.
don't want to do that.
Let's see. Don't stress too much about it.
What?
Alright, so you guys head on upstairs.
Yeah. I'll gesture into this bedroom here.
There we go. There you go.
Place
Everyone,
yourself up on the bed.
everyone is there. Zoop. Alright. Alright, you all are all upstairs.
Alright, so everyone, so those dwarven folk that were received some sort of ping or some sort of inclination that what they were looking for was here. We believe we know what it was. You said that it was some sort of map, correct? And she kind of looks over at her support.
Yeah, that's what they were, because they were, looking around for all this stuff. And Dory asked if they could help, but what they were looking for. And at first they said it wasn't a map, but that it was a picture, but not in a picture frame, and it had like a bunch of shapes, which just sounds like a map.
Just really sometimes I just don't look at my messages. I need to have one.
I don't know if I should be taking this out right now, so Zarius, if you would, did you ever draw a diagram of it? I could draw one again.
Yes, I have a marking of it, and I'll open a journal up to the page where I wrote that down. Here, this is what it looked like, and I'll show them the symbol that appeared on your cape.
Alright. You guys show the symbol. If you can paste it in the whatchamacallit, you can feel free to share it in campaign info. Thank you very much.
I got it. Campaign info. Thought I got it.
Okay, I just posted it. So it's these like circles with a bunch of other like circles inside of them. So for those of you who, well, actually, I believe that all of you have seen me wearing this before, at least before we went to the party in Carconi, where Sweet Dory got me a set of new clothes. This used to be on the back of my old cape. This symbol, I didn't really know about it until it was pointed out to me because, well, obviously it's
on my back. This is what they were looking for when they were talking about a map.
How is that a map? It's a bunch of circles and more circles.
Yeah, I don't follow.
Well, apparently it's a map of this place known as the necropolis of Yithrin, and it's. I think that these are the towers that either were there or are there. It sounds to be quite old. It may be in a state of disrepair, which is probably why they would need something like this. Um, but the point is that this is a very dangerous place because it contains a lot of ancient knowledge about magic, I believe. And she looks over at Zarius.
Ancient knowledge, ancient technology, all very powerful and very dangerous. The necropolis was managed by the Netherese, and they are. Let me put it this way: some wizards have delusions of grandeurs. The Netherese had no delusions whatsoever. They wielded magics most people would attribute to gods for Mistra-bound magic in the weave.
Yes, and they left behind a city. And along with that city, presumably all of their knowledge and findings in their magic. So having a guide to the city is, well, it could be extremely dangerous in the wrong hands.
Hmm.
I'm not sure why they were seeking it out, but I assume power of some sort.
Hmm. I see. Why do you have that on you?
Well, truthfully, Schmo, I have no idea. There's a lot I don't know about who I was before Zarius stumbled upon me, and woke me up. From what I remember, it's, when we first met, I was buried within several feet of snow. So,
At least, so.
yes, I truthfully have no idea how long I was, like that. Just sitting in a stasis. I don't know if I was really, if you would call it conscious. It was more so, I don't know, just like I was a permanent fixture of the environment. I couldn't move. I could maybe think, but it's more so I would just feel. It's like being a rock or a tree. But then, of course, he jump-started something in me when he, I don't know, fell uh, head over heels onto me. And, well, then we traveled together for a while before we met you all.
Ass over tea kettle seems rather appropriate.
Yes. But I'm not quite sure where this, why I have it or what it is. All I know is that it relates to this Yithrin, this corpse city.
Hmm. Well, it kind of sounds like maybe you might have some correspondence to it, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm not the smartest.
Yes, and I think, well, I don't know, maybe we could go there eventually if we want to find answers, but I don't even know where we would go.
And, How did those dwarves know that you or some association with it or something?
Oh, well, there was some sort of device, wasn't there? I don't know if they think that it was related to me, but I certainly know that they knew it was here, which is quite dangerous.
Well, aren't there like professional map people who we could maybe ask if they know what it is?
Wait, sorry, what was that?
Aren't there like professional map people who we can just like ask what it is?
What do you mean? Professional map people? You mean like, oh, what's his name? Oh my gosh, what's his name?
Nine Fingers?
No, the shopkeeper guy.
Oh, Swift?
Yeah, a tennis Swift, yeah.
Right. Um, yeah, he's like a professional map person.
You think he might?
Maybe he knows how to read it.
Maybe. Oh, I could ask him, but do we want to involve him in this?
Well, he's somebody we know, and he has the friendship bracelet and is friends with us. And
Maybe once we're a little more powerful. I don't want to bring a tennis or Hilda into this where they might get hurt if anyone went after them for such information.
Well,
right.
I could contact someone if there's any someone we want to contact.
Darius, are you good at maps?
I'm alright with maps, but we could ask Sefik. He used to sail. He might be familiar with maps. Either way, I believe it to be a map on indication of the city itself, not necessarily how to get there.
Yes, this is more so the location.
If you give me just a little bit of time, I could get a ghost to tell me how to use cartographer's tools.
What?
Wait, what?
To be able to do a map.
No, I think we're talking about the ghost part, not the map.
Yeah. Wait, are you talking?
Well, you did say you could talk to ghosts. Can they teach you things?
Yeah, I told you guys before. I used to be really bad at investigating, and then I started being better at investigating. That's because a
So,
ghostly presence taught me.
have you always been able to contact the undead? I don't know if it's undead. I suppose spirits.
I can't really recall. I don't think so. But it kind of just started happening.
Does that frighten you in any way?
Not really. They just like to tell me things about their life.
That is incredible. Well, as long as they're not harming you, I don't see any harm in it.
I just need to rest for a short amount of time. It doesn't even need to be that long.
Okay, well, I was sort of thinking, does anyone have any sort of, well, yeah, it has to be someone I know. So likely someone in 10 towns, but if anyone wants me to say anything to anyone or send a message, I could. I've been wanting to do so, but everyone I would like to talk to is pretty much in this room, so. Or downstairs, or nearby.
I would like to know how Butterscotch is doing.
Butterscotch, okay. You want me to talk to, oh my god, what's his name? The dragon one guy. It's been so long. Trovis, yeah. Want me to speak a Trovis a message? Should I say it's from you?
Probably he might get confused if one of you says baked ziti.
Baked ziti.
Alright.
I'm plugging my my message into a word counter. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Bless.
Success.
Okay.
Hello, Trovis.
She's gonna cast sending, but by the way, if that wasn't obvious what she's doing. So she's going to say,
Hello, Trovis. It's Charlotte. How is Baked Ziti doing? Topicor would like to know. Yes, we are in Dinev. Hope you're doing well.
love you, and then it cuts off.
Alright, you send off this message and you get back a message and it's, Charlotte, is that you? Why are you in my head? Big ZD is just doing fine, and Dinev, weren't you guys going to East Haven? Everyone here is doing all right, and then it's cut off. I'm not gonna count
Yeah.
all those, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, it seems like Baked Ziti is doing just fine. I forgot that we were supposed to be. Well, I mean, we're on our way to East Haven. It's just we got caught up in some other business. But yes, Baked Ziti is doing just fine. So is everyone else, apparently. It sounded like he wanted to say more, but got cut off. I don't know if he knows how the spell works. He might still be talking to me. Oh no.
He's probably still talking.
He's probably still talking.
He's just like going on and on and on.
Oh no, King.
What a man.
What a man.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. And that's the message that you send.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any other message that you guys would like to send?
Let's see.
I'll send you a message real quick, Momo.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Oh. Yes, you could. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, sir. Or a performance check, so sorry.
Right. That is 15 on the dice, so 16 total.
Alright, so yeah, you're able to draw out a pretty decent sketch of the family member that you're making your attempt to draw. I guess you're drawing in your like your journal book, basically, yeah.
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 It probably has several drawings of them.
Yeah, so you're able to to draw it out, and looks pretty good.
He's showing me this.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, who might this be? She kind of looks him over.
This is my older sister, and if you can contact people, I don't know if the magic would send all the way to my home, but
I mean, it's a try, right? It means a lot to you.
I think I want them to know I'm at least alive. I had my problems with my family, but I think they'd still be concerned. They'd look for me.
Well, I will do my utmost to make sure this message gets to them. What exactly would you like me to say? I'll say anything. Just let me know. It can be a short message. 25 words or less, so would do it. I know that's difficult. You likely have a lot more to say than 25 words, but you know, I would be honored to help you.
Little Belle, this is Bookend. I'm alive and very far away. Please tell Father and Mother not to worry. Look after our troublesome brother for me. Love, Zarius. Should I tell them if I was kidnapped or not?
The details are up to you. She looks like a little taken aback and just really sad for him over this.
I guess just tell her I didn't leave by choice. I don't think there's much more information.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes, so, that's all I can think of at the moment.
Okay. It's going to be okay, Zarius. She's gonna smile. And she's going to basically relay what he said to this person that she sees in the depiction.
All right.
What do I roll?
Oh boy, no pressure, right?
God.
Momo, you can tell us what the message returns later. It's totally fine.
Go ahead and pick a range of 20 numbers. Wait, hold on. Let me look
like
at
1 to
something real quick.
20, 21 to 40.
Yeah. It can be
Okay.
any range of 20 numbers.
What's the max?
It's gonna be a D100.
Okay. You pick it. You pick it, John.
20. I feel good about 20 to 40.
Okay, 20 to 40. I'm so fucking scared.
Go ahead and roll me a D100.
I'm really scared.
It is what it is. It's not like we can't try again.
That's a 20. Is that a 20? Look at it. It's a 20, right? 20 0?
20.
Is that a 20?
That is a 20.
Oh my god! It went through! Oh my god!
Fantastic.
Fuck!
All right, your message does go through the whole thing. The whole message goes through, reaching out to Zarius' sister, who is on another plane of existence.
Fuck. I don't know if Zarius realized that or not. Fuck.
Holy fuck.
As you're sending this message, Charlotte, you are like it's a lot. It feels it like kind of strains you more than your last message you sent. The last one you sent, it felt very easy. The magic came very easily to you, but this one you kind of struggle with a little bit. You really have to like kind of concentrate your energy for it. You can interpret that as you'd like, whether it's something because it's the message and who it is, or perhaps if you would think if it's something else. But it's not easy to send this message, and you are able to do it. And I will, I will give you the response. Fuck. We could take a quick break, and we could come back for the response. How does that sound?
Yeah.
You can. I absolutely did not expand on Darius' family and my backstory as
You
much
did
as I
not. You did not. So,
it's
yeah.
absolutely unfair for me to ask Momo to respond to that. So,
You know what?
yeah.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay. So you send out this message, and you're gonna. Okay. You know what? I got the message.
Let's
No.
take a break.
I got the message. I
Yeah.
got the message. I think.
I
got
also
the
got the
message.
message.
Take a break.
Oh.
Take a break.
Okay, let's take a break. We haven't taken a
Yeah.
break. We've been going for how many hours now?
Oh.
4 hours. Okay, 4 hours and 41
Champions.
minutes.
Wow.
So we will go ahead and take a little bit of a break. We will be right back, and yeah, thanks for your guys' patience, and we shall return.
Boy.
We'll take let's do like a 10-minute break.
Dude.
You're so invested.
I know. So glad. I was like, oh, I have access to sending now. You know I'm gonna get up to some emotional shit with this.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm surprised that Dory didn't want to talk to parents.
Dory. Yeah, no, Dory doesn't actually want to ask Charlotte, actually.
Oh,
Not right now.
Yeah, it's valid.
Because all that just happened also.
Well, I'm
Yeah, it's gonna be really sad when they try to do it with Dory's parents and they fail.
Oh, she will literally make something up. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Like, Meta, she would make up a response.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll think about it. I, Haley, have to think a lot, and I also have to use the bathroom, so I will be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
Here
me
you
too.
go. Man. Fun times in Icewind Dale.
Momo.
Yeah, what's up?
Look at your messages.
What was that?
Look at your messages.
Oh yeah, for sure, you got it. Sorry, I'm just putting a little timer here for us.
Nah, it's all good. Take your time. Sorry, I know you're doing all the stream stuff as well.
I'm a one-woman show. Well, not really one woman. I'm just like our tech support, you could say. I'm our tech support. Dudes, tonight's session's been a lot of fun. Spicy.
It's been good, yeah. Absolutely.
There we go. We got a little timer now for when we do a break. Just,
The break timer.
The break timer, yeah. But I was just thinking about that.
Oh, we aren't muted, by the way, so.
Oh, yeah. Oh, would you like to be muted? We could do that. I usually don't mute us during the break. People usually mute their mics if they like to during the break, but I could totally mute us. I'm checking my messages right now.
Also, if it makes you feel better, John, I haven't written anything about Dory's family either. Like, I have their names. Everything I've said, I've made up on the spot.
So yeah, that's basically where we're at. Like I mentioned Zarius' family to you guys in like RP before, but I didn't put it down to paper.
Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, let's do that. Let's let's go down to the DM's lair and we'll talk something out. We'll be right back, and I am gonna mute now.
It's totally fine that she has trouble with it. You know,
Yeah.
Zarius
You know,
isn't
I
having
had-
any emotional breakdowns about creating a child soldier. No, that's
All right.
Oh, you're having emotional breakdowns about creating a child soldier, buddy.
Oh my
She
god.
fucking said last session.
And we are back from our break.
We're back.
Is everyone back? Or how's everyone feeling? Got water? Got snakes?
yeah.
Water and snakes?
Snakes.
Actually, fun fact. I just bought for my friend 2 original glass snake paintings.
Oh, I love that.
They're stunning. I'm so excited to get them. Anyways, I will be getting snakes.
Nice.
I want the snake so bad.
I love snakes. As a child, I always wanted a California rosy boa. There's my Momo fact of the
Ooh.
night.
I always
Momo
wanted a corn
backstory.
snake.
I used to have a pet snake when I was like really little. And the first tattoo I ever gave myself, like personally, is a little snake on my ankle.
I knew someone who had a snake, and they had like pretty consistent nightmares. And then when the snake died, they stopped having the nightmares, and I was
Whoa.
like, "What the fuck?"
Oh my god.
That's kind of crazy. What the fuck?
Oh my
Nightmare
God.
snake.
They
Terrifying.
they eventually like looked it up, and I think they said it was because of like the musk of the snake or something like that was
No
causing.
way.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Crazy.
That's just. I never bothered to look it up or double check what they were saying. I'm giving you purely just a rumor and
Huge if true.
some googling.
You didn't need to fact check it. You just wanted to believe.
I absolutely did. I was like, that sounds crazy. I'm repeating that every time I get it. Every time I get a chance to.
Gardens, I really, really want to pet like the baby gators or the snakes that we have. And like we have garden snakes throughout our park. And it's really hard for me whenever I see one to not like try and pick it up.
I forget you live in Australia Light.
I live in
Australia Light.
Australia Light.
Oh my god, because it's Florida.
God.
If you want
Okay,
a
that's
pet
really
that
good.
is a good substitute for a gator, that's not actually a gator.
Oh my
I
god.
think there's a thing called like a red-eyed like crocodile lizard or something.
The crocodile lizard, it is so cute.
Yeah, they're so cute.
Oh my gosh. This is now
time
an
I-
animal TED Talk.
Animal TED
Yes.
Talk.
We love animals. I love animals.
It's really upsetting because, obviously I can't do that because I'm not trained with a snake. They might let me pet a baby gator if I come in at the right time. But like my only alternative then
That's
is to
cute.
drive to Gatorland in Orlando.
Gatorland.
Oh, it's so
Okay,
much fun. I went to climbing over the gators.
If you ever do send pictures.
Okay.
Fun
I wanna
fact,
see the-
I've been to the fucking the place in Oklahoma that the Tiger King ran. I went there like 10 years ago or something. Yeah, fun times. But yeah.
Yeah, you met the Tiger King before the Tiger King was the Tiger King.
I did. No, I did. And he was like running for president or some shit. It was crazy, and he was going off about how he hated Trump. It was a wild time. It was a very wild time. But yeah. So our message that had just been sent. Zarius had shown a picture to Charlotte from his journal. And the message which was sent was, Little Belle, this is bookend. Please tell father and mother I'm safe. I'm very far away right now, and it was not by my choice. Please look after our troublesome brother. Love, Zarius. So Charlotte was able to successfully send this message with all of her concentration and strength and energy, really. It just like really kind of I'll say it kind of took it out of you to send this message. And there's a pause for a moment, and then you get a response, an unfamiliar voice in your mind, just as Trovis's came through. Oh, Bookend, I'm not sure what trouble you have gotten yourself into, but I trust you. All is well at home. Come home safe, Zarius. Is the response you get.
she'll convey that to you word for word.
Zarius just sighs in relief. Ah, no one did anything stupid to find me. That's very good.
Is it typical for them to sound so, well, actually, that makes quite a bit of sense. You were, very emotionally disattached when I first met you.
If I had sent the message, you might have met a very different person, but she doesn't know your voice or who you are, so she'll be, very guarded, is all Vidalcan are.
Well, she knows you love her. I'm so glad that was able to get through it. It felt as if I was meeting some sort of resistance or something.
Is that normal?
Well, I don't know. It's well, not the first time I've passed it, but it feels different from the first time. Perhaps it's a little bit more difficult over large distances.
Yes. Maybe they're farther away than I even really considered. Charlotte, thank you.
Of course, that's why I offered. I know several of you have connections outside of 10 towns, and well, I don't really know what my connections are, so I'm happy to help.
Your connections are us.
Well, I know, but I don't have to cast a fancy spell to talk with you.
I know, but it's not that you don't have any connections, because we're here.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying that there are quite a bit of people who miss you all, I can imagine. I'm very fortunate to have you all around me. I'd like to help out in any way I can. You've all provided me a home, so I think it's more than enough if I give you a little taste of yours while you're here.
It is appreciated.
I'd have to say the same thing, but more so in just you know I'm lonely. I appreciate y'all's company and helping me through whatever I've gone through so far. Even if some of you think I'm a parasite, which I can't blame you for.
Any dwarves back home, Mr. Illithid?
Well, there's probably one or two that I saw, but I wasn't particularly interested in doing stuff at the time, I guess.
The horizontal tango? Yes.
Stop it!
Oh, yes.
What?
It's alright. It's okay to be lonely, Shmo.
You can't do the tango horizontally. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, Terpsichore.
What do you mean by that? I think I would know about doing the tango.
It's not a literal tango.
Awkward conversation tonight.
Yes.
Wow, I wonder who prompted that.
Yeah, I wonder who. He scratches.
I didn't do anything.
Suspicious.
Am I not going to get an answer?
I'll explain later, please.
You know, you always say that. You always say you're going to explain later, and then you never do, Zarius.
Oh my god.
I will explain later. I'll send you a message once Dory is asleep. Does that give you any ideas?
Fine.
Hmm?
Does anyone have a shovel? I think Zarius needs one for the hole he's digging himself.
Oh, sorry. I don't have one.
Dory's gonna lean over to Terpsichore. Can you tell me what it is later?
I don't see why not.
Okay. Okay, cool. Thanks.
She just nods. She's like, yeah, I got you. I got you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I need to show you guys something because I think I might have surprised Sirius earlier with this, but I can do a cool new thing with Bobo now. And Dory puts Bobo in the center of the room. Okay. You ready, Bobo? And then Dory Dory like looks and does like the whole mind blank thingy that you do when you're like looking through familiar eyes. But then they start to like speak, and then their voice comes out of Bobo, and they're like, Dory is the coolest person, like satyr ever.
This is in Dory's voice.
Yes. Campbell is the prettiest dragon that ever was. Charlotte's the strongest dwarf robot lady. Schmo is
I'm dead.
sometimes funny.
He squints. I don't think I like this new trick, actually.
Terpsichore is the best dancer ever, and Sirius can sometimes laugh.
I do not
And then
laugh.
Dory opens their eyes.
Darius, I suppose we're just the butt end of everyone's joke.
What?
I mean, I'm alright with being comic relief on occasion.
I didn't. Well, no, that's a good thing. Like, you being able to laugh is a good thing. And then, like, Smo, like, you being funny sometimes is also a good thing.
I suppose.
You're just jealous that Charlotte and I are the best of ourselves all of the time.
Oh my god.
I am always trying to be the best of myself. Y'all just me.
I'm not mean. Schmo,
Smo is
I think she's attempting to get your goat. That's what you would do to a satyr, yes?
Oh my god.
My goodness, Charlotte, that was the best joke I've heard all afternoon.
Thank you! I was thinking about it. I was waiting for an appropriate time to use it.
I love it so much. Please keep making jokes, Charlotte.
Thank you.
Fucking fired. Get out of here. Oh my
Get the
god.
fuck out of here.
Get your
Spaghetti.
goat. Get your goat, huh?
Yeah. And I say it again.
that was so good.
You trying to get DM inspiration with that joke?
I don't know. Anyway.
No. Damn it.
Dory moves away in disgust.
Get your goat. Ah. Sorry. Bad.
Charlotte looks pleased.
Well, I suppose I was a great distraction without me knowing I was a great distraction then, huh?
Oh, yes. I mean, you managed to get him upstairs and away, so that was good.
Well, there was a lot of time where we were just distracting each other with jokes, too, anyways. That was a fun bonus.
Oh, yes, you don't have to describe to me what happened. I believe you.
I wasn't, I just said... I'm not. You're fine.
Okay, okay.
She's looking away.
He's crossing his arms and he's like smiling. He's got a shit-eating grin right now.
Oh God. She's not able to look at you. It's very similar to when she walked in on you the first time.
He's got the
Or-
same similar look.
A shit pelted grin.
Stop.
Oh
no.
no.
Oh,
God.
Oh my god, I can't.
You will never escape it.
No.
You will
escape.
not ever
I need to do
escape.
something stupider that's not related to shit.
Oh God.
Oh jeez. Oh man. Alright. So, how are you guys feeling? What would you guys like to do?
I mean, it's almost 11. I'd be okay with calling it.
Did you guys want to tell the I was about to say the Burgermeister.
The Burgermeister. Oh my God. What campaign are we
This
in?
is not Strahd.
This party would be so interesting and Strahd.
No,
Oh my
no. It's bad enough this is supposed to be a horror survival.
Oh my God, dude. Can you fucking imagine? And die like instantly.
A child in
Oh no, a
Strahd.
child and Strahd campaign is
Hey,
just
hey, if you
like,
want, if you like, this is just a really silly idea, but like,
Mhm.
we could send Dory back to the Feywild and have them come back as an adult.
oh my God, it's little Dory.
Don't worry about Dory. I got lots of stuff to talk with you about Dory.
Oh yeah. I meant for like, I meant for like going into like another horror campaign outside of this one.
Oh yeah.
No,
Just-
you're good.
Hey guys, I can murder now.
I'm just,
Hey guys.
I'm just trying to imagine, like, Dory's already built up stupidly strong bonds. How strong would she come back from the Feywild? Like, it would be ridiculous.
Damn, yeah, I'm like trying to think.
Dory's about to roll through with a bunch of archdruids in tow.
Fuck yeah.
Oh
fuck
my
yeah.
Oh
god.
my god.
No, you're good. No, like Dory being a child here is totally fine, but like I could not imagine.
Oh god, in Barovia? Fuck.
Yeah,
I
in
could not. I
Barovia.
don't think I would allow a child in Barovia.
Yeah,
Just
that's
because of all, I know, like, all of the content that happens in Strahd, I'd be like, ooh.
yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
be real honest. When I wrote Dory, and then I was holding on to them, and then like the call, I guess, got posted in that Discord server,
mhm.
and I didn't even read the description of Frostmaiden. I had no idea.
Oh, that's
I-
funny.
Honestly, don't remember if I also read the thing for Frostmaiden.
Oh my god.
I know I didn't.
Yeah, you got invited in after the fact.
I
Yep.
was so excited to be able to play D&D again.
I really wanted to.
I don't care what it is I'm playing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I really wanted to play the new, like, Frostmaiden thing, and Charlotte was from another campaign that had, like, that I had left. So I just had like her and her story like floating around, and it was like there was no real campaign that like I was in other ones, but there was no real campaign that I felt like fit her. And then like Frostmaiden came out, and I was like, oh shit, this is the one, because like I could work with her story in this setting. So I was really excited to play Frostmaiden.
I read all the little excerpts that got posted on that Discord and what Momo posted as well.
Mhm.
But I like you guys just are like, hey, we have a D&D game that you could potentially play in.
Yeah.
And I was just
Yeah.
like, fuck this, please.
I don't think you were playing in any campaigns when we started, right?
No. He wasn't.
No, I don't think I was. I
He was
was
just a
really
DM.
excited.
Yeah.
I was really excited to play. I hadn't played in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking love Zarius. What a good blue boy.
Then we had the one session with the one DM, and
Yeah.
everyone felt really good. Like everybody seemed like they had a hold on like who they were, and the group was really like working together well. And then that was it, and I was like, well,
I know.
forever
sad.
DM status.
No,
And then Momo came riding in.
Oh my god.
Queen.
Yeah, I was
That session 0 was so fun.
yeah.
And then like we
I played
played
Charlotte
one
in that one.
session.
I was playing a fucking what's the juggernaut?
I think it was like
Witch lady Svetlana. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was like a little bit
Say again.
Oh yeah. I think it was like a little bit confusing because they would like switch into like DMing from like the Roll20 chat on occasion, and I was just like, wait, I missed like things that were being sent in messages and stuff, and then
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah,
But-
I was gonna be
now we're cool and streamers and
You're so cool, you guys.
Yeah, I like when I read the premise of this campaign, I honestly was not interested in it all. I was just like, ice, snow, survival. I don't know. I was like, I don't know if this is really like my vibe. Like, I just wasn't really into it. But the fact that I was gonna be able to play with Court and John, I was just like, let's go. I'll play any campaign. Like, this is exciting.
Aww.
And
Yeah. I don't remember if this was the only one that was posted when I did it, or if it was just the most recent one. But I was like, I just really want to play D&D. But I was like really, really nervous because I hardly ever play D&D over Discord. I've almost exclusively played like in person. And I never really made like online friends. I just never did it. So I was like super, super scared and nervous because I was like, oh no, I'm probably going to be like the youngest person there.
Oh.
Oh,
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, like your age doesn't matter, and like, yeah, I like when that DM had to go, I was kind of bummed because I was like so excited to play all together. We had like this great session 0 in concept, and it was like, hell yeah, it's gonna be awesome. And then like the DM had to bounce, and it was like, oh shoot. And I knew like how bad Court wanted to play Frost Maiden. And like I just loved kind of what we all had going as like a dynamic as friends and also as characters. Like we were all kind of just like random people who came together and like we just had a vibe. And I was like, okay, I guess I will become a DM. And I'm a noob, and so like yeah, like I appreciate that you guys are all patient with me as being a new DM.
the game got canceled. You messaged me, and I was so bummed for like however many days it was before you finally like messaged and like got us back together again. And then when I like, and like the thing was like, it was like quarantine, and I lived alone, and it was just like
it was like
no
fun
more
time for playing D&D.
Yeah. It
and then like this was it just like I was just so like elated. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, I'm so glad to have like met you guys. That's basically what I'm saying. This is amazing.
Oh, you guys want to cry? Go look at the Twitch chat and look at what the last goodbye said. So sweet.
Yeah, if you really want to cry tonight. If we didn't make you cry enough tonight.
She said you guys are cool. This is legitimately one of the best D&D streams I've seen in a long time. Like, you can do the dramatic, like super great characters. I'm crying.
Yeah.
I'm crying.
Thank you.
Seriously.
No, yeah, I'm really happy that Momo invited me to join in, because y'all are really great, and I'm glad to have met more people outside of my other D&D group, because y'all are really great, and when I was running my first serious campaign, which was Goblins, you guys are also really patient with me, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, it helps.
I have so much fun with Goblins.
I try.
It is ridiculous, and I love it. Plus, I get to play the character who does no research.
Oh my gosh.
I love playing those types of characters.
It's
my favorite.
Because I'm a note taker and I get to like flex my knowledge. I get to control F and be like, I got you now.
Yeah, your notes
so bad.
Your notes terrify me.
Good.
I have to sit next to you and watch these notes, and I'm like, Oh,
she
there's
noticed something.
I was like, there she goes.
I imagine at all times Court and I are just like full Pepe Sylvia, just
We
red
literally
string on a wall.
Oh my god, dude. We need to play like this researcher duo in like a campaign or something. We need to play
I
heads.
I wanna
terrifying.
do like two artificers at some point, but
Okay, yes. I'll be an alchemist this time.
I cannot
I
DM that. I'm
also-
sorry.
Court is a really good bully when she wants to be, and I
Oh my
need
God.
to know what the split Lana versus like a wizard
Wait.
character ends up as.
Wait, I'm
No,
sorry
I could literally. Oh, go on.
but I'm not that sorry. That is a Sagittarius thing.
Yes, it is.
I love being a Sagittarius.
I can't believe it, like a fun bully.
Shit.
Oh god, I would be a battlesmith artificer. That way I could be like a big, I could wear my big suit of armor, but I could also be a nerd and bully you, and we could work on things together. I think that's how we would make it work. Battlesmith looked fun. I almost picked that one, but I was like, for Bolt, that's one with the big fuck you suit of armor.
Okay, that's the one that has like all the Iron Man bullshit, right?
Yes.
Yeah, did you know artificers are actually proficient with small and medium armor? I did not fucking know until today.
I know, I've been trying to get that armor.
It's like, fuck. I was like, I didn't know.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Bolt in fucking little suit of armor, so cute.
No.
I wonder if I don't think there is any armor that Anam can pop on to help him with his AC at the moment. That we'd be able to afford at least.
Don't barbs like usually have
no armor,
like massive unarmored defense though? Like
you have to have very high dexterity and constitution, and most barbs are going to go for damage and health first, which means strength and constitution. They might have high dex, but maybe not. So
it's true, but you can kind of afford it because of rage. Like you can take a little bit more damage than most.
Yeah.
Besides, I got you. I got some healing.
Nigella has maxed dex, so like her AC is like currently maxed for not wearing any armor.
Damn.
And it feels like really nice.
Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm almost at max intelligence for Volt. She's gonna be such a smart girl.
Jesus.
I'm also such a note taker, and like I like another thing that like when I say I tried to write Dory as like the opposite of myself, where like they're like
Nigella has like a journal and stuff.
Yeah, no, they both have journals, but Dory's notes are like a mess because I force myself to make them a mess, and then I like
try to decipher it.
Oh my goodness, they're filled with lists of pet names and like notes on like what you guys say you like and like random stuff like that. And then like Nigella's notes are like full detailed like things on what's happening in the campaign. And then I also like make a little marking of when she's actually taking notes in game and character and like all this other shit.
That's cute. I would like to keep like an actual journal of one of my characters. I think that would be cool.
I never think of journals when I think of characters, because I know for some reason people carry journals and stuff, and I'm like, I don't think of that when people tell me to pick items at the start of a campaign. I'm like, journal's the last thing. I'm like, backpack.
I did that actually. I was doing that on Safi. So like my first D&D character, I like was doing that with her notes. I was writing her notes as if like
from his perspective.
Yeah, like as if she's writing this in her journal. I've had her many times in the campaign be like she pulls out her journal and starts writing down like, and I would try to write down stuff.
It's hard for me to keep up continuity like that.
Yeah, I try to really take down stuff that my character is like present for.
Yeah.
But like for recap purposes, I've had to like kind of keep in mind just like what my character knows and what they don't know, and like note down everything.
I always write like meta in parentheses when I'm like taking notes that aren't like knowledge, so that like when I review them, I don't accidentally like say them in character when I don't actually know the information.
Yeah, I'll like highlight certain things that are important.
My notes are sometimes literally just a stream of consciousness. I'm just like yelling onto a piece of paper is the only way.
I remember when I was DMing Straw and I was like, can I see your guys' notes so I know what you know? And I looked at all of your notes and I was like, I have no fucking clue what you guys know.
That's me.
Well,
The problem is, it's just like whatever I wrote down, I knew was going to invoke that memory or emotion.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
That's how I remember it best, is like a story in my head, basically. So.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
But honestly,
I
there's
feel
so
that.
many stories I'm trying to keep track of at this point. It's starting to get rough.
I think with my Strahd notes, I had to do them on the phone because we didn't have like the dual setup yet. So like all of my notes for Strahd were really bad because I was literally just like typing them furiously onto my phone like as fast as I could. So there was no organization to it. It was just like a blob of text because I was playing Strahd like between a phone and a tablet, so it was like the struggle.
That's understandable.
It was like the struggle times. Yeah, I was like, I'm taking notes, I promise. They're just...
I know. They're just so hard for me to decipher.
They're just a struggle.
Okay.
Really,
The next thing I do is going to be more one-shotty, so it's really not going to matter.
Yeah.
it's really nice to be able to go from like Zarius, who's like this very uptight like researcher, like he's a little elitist, I feel like, and I'm just like I am a ball of kindness and a murderer. Those are my two
Sweet
facts.
boy. Yeah.
I love. Oh my goodness, I as Nigella wants to like study like a nom like a science experiment, but I know that is so wrong to do in this campaign.
I'm fucking pissed. Oh my gosh.
Go for it. He wouldn't know what you're doing.
Wait, whose notes are these? Oh my god, Dory's notes. Charlie used to be biological, like alive and not a robot. What the fuck? She also speaks Dwarvish.
Sometimes I write "what the fuck" in Dory's notes is ridiculous.
What the fuck? Zarius is drawing his little sister. What?
I
What the
was
fuck? I'm
so yeah, I was like so curious what you guys were gonna do with the whole dwarf situation. So like I had a totally different encounter planned, and then like when Dory did the like encounter thing on our bits for the channel, and I had you rolled dwarf scouts, and I was like, ooh, I like that a lot more. Okay, we're doing that. And I literally like I had my virtual DM screen with like my stats and everything ready for combat, and I was like, I don't know how this is gonna go. They're either gonna combat these guys, or they're gonna try to talk with these guys, or they're gonna like combat and keep one alive and try to talk to them. I didn't know what the hell you guys were gonna do. But yeah, like I honestly thought you guys were gonna combat them, and yeah.
I want to fight them too.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And it was very interesting. Like, yeah. I like when encounters don't always have to be encounters. Like they don't like I like when things can be resolved in like different ways rather than it always being like combat. Like combat's great and fun.
Yeah, it was definitely almost combat. As soon as that dude started flirting with Charlotte, it was almost immediately combat.
Oh my
god, you throw a bead of fireball.
That was hilarious.
I feel like Zarius has so much hubris that jealousy is like the one uncontrollable emotion for him.
That show's funny.
I don't know. He like each time he runs into a new emotion, he's like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Oh my god.
Like he.
It's like a Jack Skellington thing. Like, what's this? What's this? Only he's like pissed off.
Oh my god.
He, like,
there's something in the air. I'm jealous everywhere.
I love that.
It's not like Vidalkins are completely like emotionless, but they're so buttoned up, except with like maybe like very close personal family.
Yeah.
And at least in my mind, and like the sort of things I've talked with Momo about.
They're
that
intensely repressed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Repressed love from my family.
It's hilarious though. Yeah, it really threw me a friggin' surprise there with that sending, but got him. Hopefully my message back was good.
It was. Sending is like both. It's like it's DM gift and DM torture at the same time.
Oh yeah, I was like, oh baby, I got sending now. I love being a cleric. Bring on the pain.
Yeah. Now I know how John feels when I was like, "Oh, I got sending now. I can sending to my parents, right?" And John was like, "I'm ready to make you cry."
Pain.
When I hit like when we were like we started as level 1, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
When we hit like level 3, I was like looking at sending as a spell for Dory, and I was like, but like there was that like it's not a warlock spell, which is probably a good thing.
Yeah, can you imagine? Oh god, the warlock
but,
having
like,
access to that.
Part of me wanted to like so badly have it as a spell that like like the Mystic Arcanum spells where you can take 2, I think.
I
one of those.
don't, but
I think I'm remembering incorrectly. Anyways,
there's like a warlock invocation where you can pick up spells from another class.
Oh,
yeah. So that's
it's basically like the warlock equivalent of magical secrets.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
For like bards.
So I was looking at that and I was like, do I waste this on sending?
Oh wait, but it has to
Just
be
like high level class ability. Do I put it to sending? But if oh my goodness, the things I would do with sending if I had it as a spell.
I know, you'd be a fucking menace. Unfortunately
You'd
for
be a
you, you have to
nightmare.
get a collect call through mom.
At least twice as bad as Jester on Critical Role. Holy fuck.
Oh god.
My goodness, that's all I want to be, except worse.
You're literally like a fucking trickery domain cleric without being one.
Oh my goodness, can you imagine? Sorry, I'm just like imagining Dory as a cleric or multi-class in the cleric.
Oh
my
that would be
gosh.
That would be really cute.
Dory,
Except
baby,
it's the
heal
exact
people.
opposite of the direction I'm going in with Warlock, based
yeah.
solely on the spells I'm selecting.
Oh yeah, you got some fucked up spells. What's up with Shadowblade, huh? Want to talk about it?
Do you want to talk about my newest one, which is Summon Lesser Demon?
What?
Oh my god.
Why?
I don't know.
What the heck?
I don't
I don't
know.
know. I'm gonna think about it and figure out like a reason for it.
Evil.
No, that's my baby.
Oh, you took Summon Lesser Demon?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting, because Zarius took Summon Undead.
Oh my god.
God.
I have access to fucking
You pooping?
What do you think Kadros' skull is for?
Yeah, what do I have access to where to go. I have access to animate dead. Y'all want to just go full ape shit?
I stop. No, you're all evil.
The family that slays together stays together.
Oh my god.
Alright, it is very late for me.
Yeah,
so
it's late.
I am dipping out.
Alright.
Please sleep.
Have a
You're
good night.
valid.
Thank
Yeah,
you for
I had a
playing.
great time.
It is a-okay because I don't work tomorrow, so
Nice.
Oh.
today's my
nice.
last day.
Oh damn! Wait, did you quit Build-A-Bear?
Yeah, I today was my last day.
Shit! I was gonna say if you got any access to those premium axolotl plushes,
Oh
send them my way.
gosh.
Oh my god.
We didn't get them in store. They're
No,
online.
they're sad.
Yeah, and they're sold out.
I know, and my heart is broken.
Damn.
Apparently people didn't know they existed before they were sold out.
That happened to me.
All the time.
That was me.
It's as a person that worked in the store, it was very annoying. Especially one of the worst things was like fucking TikTok. Because a couple of Build-A-Bears blew up on TikTok, like the Longhorn and the Green Spring Frog. So that you'll get TikToks that were posted years ago on your For You page, and you don't know when they were posted, so you think it's recent. So we got called all the time about this stuff, and it was super annoying, like especially for the Longhorn, because I think I started working there when the Longhorn came out. That it was a Build-A-Bear that was never in store in the state of Florida, It was only in store in like Texas and Oklahoma.
Oh my
And other than
gosh.
that, you could only get it online, and it was no longer available online.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Good lord.
That's irritating. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when people call Michaels for the $5 grab bags. Like, I never even see them actually have it, and it's a thing from TikTok, and I'm like, oh my god. I'm like,
I haven't
we
seen
don't
a
have it.
$5 grab bag since I was like in high school.
Oh my
Which,
gosh.
Don't
yeah.
believe everything you see on TikTok.
Oh
No.
my
I
gosh.
also
Everyone does.
hot take. I hate frog TikTok.
Damn.
Damn, I didn't even know there was such a thing as frog
I
TikTok.
didn't even know
I
about
didn't know
frog
that was a
TikTok.
thing.
My TikTok's pretty good. It's curated very carefully. It's very good TikTok to be on.
I enjoy my TikTok. Yeah, here and there. Sometimes I end up back on straight TikTok, and it's just disappointing.
Oh no.
I don't think
Oh,
I've ever
man.
been on straight TikTok.
Yo, people are
My-
reselling the Longhorn for $120.
What the
Yeah,
heck?
it is
No, thank
insanely
you.
popular.
Why?
They
Y'all
has
say,
a certificate of authenticity with him.
Oh god,
Yeah.
get out of here.
They
Yeah.
literally restocked them not too long ago, and I knew when it was being restocked because I worked there. So like we would know when it was going to go online. So I bought it like right when it dropped, and it sold out within like 48 hours.
Oh my god.
The frog is being sold unstuffed for $30. So, like, if you really want him.
The frog we got in store, and because we knew it was going to be so popular, we were not allowed to have it displayed. We could only sell it to guests if they
Oh,
asked for it.
wow.
Oh, that's sussy.
And we didn't even get it. There wasn't even a chance for a guest to come in and ask for it, because that day that they
Jesus.
released it back online, every single spring green frog we got was stuffed and packaged for a
Shoot.
ship from store or a pickup in store order.
Damn, I'm sad about this Longhorn. He's so cute.
He is
I gotta
cute.
see.
Girl, what?
Huh?
You want the long?
Like him?
I mean,
Look
yeah,
at him.
he's cute, but like,
He is
Yeah.
cute. He's named Lucifer.
he's cute, but $120.
No, I'm not. No, God, no, not for that price. But I like him.
Yeah,
He
bro.
reminds me of Fox. Look at him.
His
Reminds you of
retail
what?
price is like 22. That's how much he costs at Build-A-Bear, $22, and people are selling him for 100.
I would take a like a bison instead.
Bison, yeah, bison good.
Yeah.
I mean, like I still have people that work over there, so if I ever go in while they're working, I'm sure they'd still give me a discount.
Oh my gosh.
But that's also
It
just
says
because
here,
I'm the manager.
it says on the website I can buy it and get it near a store near me.
Yeah, no, that is not.
Nice.
She's like, that is a
Um,
lie.
Yeah, no, because if you
Why?
try it, it's gonna tell you that it's unavailable everywhere.
Well, guys,
Um,
with that lovely
Spicy Build-A-Bear
stuffed
lore.
animal, oh yeah, Build-A-Bear lore, we're gonna end the stream.
huh?
Sorry, I've
forgot
been
the
trying
stream
to
was still on.
cut in.
You're valid.
It's good. I'm gonna be working on like intro and outro videos just to make stuff a little cleaner and all that good stuff. Yeah, but thanks everyone for joining us. Thanks for the sub for last goodbye, and yeah, we'll see you guys next Saturday for FrostMomo, and tomorrow they'll be here for Goblins bright and early at 8 a.m. So,
8 a.m. PST. Pacific Standard Time.
Yep. Take care. Bye.
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 Bye.